Good evening. Good evening. My name is Robert, and I try things. Right now, I'm trying to eat some cheese. I like cheese. It is a cheddar. It's supposed to be pretty sharp. It's kind of sharp. I don't remember the brand. We got it weeks ago, but cheese keeps kind of forever. So I did have to pick a little bit of mold off of one slice and I had pre-sliced this also weeks ago. And I did have to pick a little bit of mold off of one slice, which means there's probably mold on all of them. But I mean, cheese is kind of already moldy anyway. Happy Sunday. We got some rain about an hour and a half ago for about 10 minutes. And that was it. I don't even think it's enough to tell my automatic watering thing for the garden to skip the day because of rain. Like, there's a button I can push for a rain delay for 24 hours, and I don't think it's worth it. We didn't get enough. Although, now that I think about it, 10 minutes is about as long as the water runs in the garden at 5 a.m. I'll just leave it for the time being. Although, I'm sort of coming to the maxima of less water is better. Like, when in doubt, don't water the plants. I've learned that more plants die from overwatering versus underwatering. So maybe I should go do the delay. By the way, Purple Gurple, thank you for following. Says it 2:33. I swear you did it yesterday during Johnny's stream. I don't know. So today, Paige and I went to an antique store. It was nice. I'm glad we got out of the house. I'm glad we did something together. I'm glad I got to spend time with Paige and grab her butt in public. She'd be mad if she heard me say that. She might still yell down the stairs at me. I don't know if she's paying attention or not. What was I saying? Like, no one was around or watching. It's just, you know, this is a butt that I get to grab. Let's see. Why is my nose red? I did rub it a while ago. Maybe it got sunburned. But why just that spot? I don't know. I'm getting old. Things are breaking down. I'll be 33 in, what day is it? It's the 24th. So 30 days has September, April, June, and November. So 14, 15 plus 6, 7. So like 4 weeks. Which I could technically say a month, but 4 weeks. No, 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks. I don't know. What day is my birthday? Let me just look. Why don't you open the calendar? Why won't it open the calendar on the other screen? Okay, so 1, 2, 3 minus 1 day. Okay. So Saturday the 13th. That's my birthday. Yeah, I'll be 33. I am not jazzed about it. I am jazzed about knowing things that I didn't know when I was younger. But it really, the older you get, the more you understand that youth really is wasted on the young. All the things that I was worried about in high school and college, especially regarding other people and the way they saw me and whatever, don't matter at all. I'm surprised Matt isn't here. He's been in Johnny's last 2 streams. 3? Sorry, I had to move my network switch. It was like half hanging off the desk there. Yeah, I think Matt has been in like 3 of Johnny's streams recently, and he's not in mine. He's my brother, but yeah, whatever. Johnny's more entertaining than I am, I will admit. So I got new speakers. I sent the link to that in the chat. Got them from Newegg. They're kind of older, or they're I don't think they're produced anymore. I don't know if you can get these directly from Creative anymore. It's the Creative Pebble Plus. The Plus means it has a tiny little subwoofer, which is nowhere near the power of the subwoofer I had previously. But the speakers are angled such that like they're kind of pointing directly at my face instead of straight in, like from whatever height they are toward my chest. They're at 45 degrees, which is pointed like right at my face. If I have them turned the right direction, they're on either side of my screen here. Now I will say the one on my left is slightly hidden by the screen, but and then also the one on my right is behind my tripod. So both of them are getting a little bit of what's the word? Not interference. I mean, the things are interfering with them. They're blockage. They're being blocked just a tiny bit, but they sound pretty good. I'm going to turn them up real quick. They sound like farther away and bigger in the room than they actually are. It's pretty nice. Now I could, if I really wanted to, there are surround sound speakers rigged up in here. I don't know what happened to the central speaker. It was not the... Hold on. No, I think it might be in one of the corner cabinets over there because they had a shelf right here on this wall with the center speaker and whatever other entertainment stuff they had on this wall. There are two coaxes coming in this wall. I know one is Cox. I'm kind of thinking the other one is from their out in the yard TV aerial they had. But I can't be sure. I don't know where it comes from. There are multiple holes in the walls down here that need to be fixed, but I don't want to do that because we're planning on remodeling down here. Now, it may take up to a year for that to happen, so I may as well just go ahead and fix them and paint them. But also, I am not super confident in my ability to do so. Although it would look better than it does now. Okay. I will commit to getting that worked on soon. There's some kind of cable in this one that is not the coax. Oh yeah, also. So the Cox cable is coming from the Cox box, which is over that way, and then along the ground, and then under the deck, which is above and right on the other side of this wall, and then underground a little bit, and then in through the wall. I don't know if they drilled through the concrete or not. They couldn't have. So it's coming in above the concrete. Hold on. No, it's not, because the concrete comes up on the inside of that storage space under the deck. So yeah, they drilled through the concrete and then came in right on a stud. They drilled through the stud to pull the coax cable in here. It's stupid as fuck. I've been in the number of janky things in the last several houses that we've lived in that owners or whoever did after construction are stupid as hell. And probably at least half of the reason I feel that way is because I grew up with my grandpa, who is a general contractor. And so I know how things are properly supposed to be done. But even if I didn't know that, or I have head knowledge of how things are properly supposed to be done, he never actually taught me anything. But even I know through the stud, drilling a 1/2 inch, 3/4 inch hole through the stud to fit the coax through. No, whatever. I talked about it before last year when I finished setting it up. I thought I was going to be able to do different things with getting a network cable over here by my desk, or over there was the original plan. But they ended up not working out, and I ended up having to come through down there and run the coax and the Cat5 behind the baseboards. I had to pull off all the baseboards, cut a 1.5 inch channel in the drywall, with my oscillating cutter all the way around there and then around here to my desk. It was like probably 20 feet of on my knees trying to cut a line and then cut another line about 1.5 inches away, hoping that it was not so high that it would show above the, what's it called, baseboard. Although, you know what, I didn't actually have to worry about that because I had already painted down to the baseboard and it was very obvious where the paint ended. So yeah, I didn't actually have to worry about going too high. I don't know. And then getting the baseboard back on, I screwed up. I did it backwards and had to funky finagle with in this corner. I got it working, but I should have just done it the other way. What was I saying? I don't know. Let's see. So we went to the antique store. Paige got some records for her dad, who I doubt he has listened to anything on the record player that he got for Christmas a couple of years ago. I doubt he has. I doubt he's done more than take it out of the box. But I don't know. I don't live with them. And then she got a plant, a succulent, and then a carafe with a glass with a nice like etched flower plant pattern for like mimosas. And then I can't remember what else she got. She got a couple of things. When I go to antique stores, I expect not to buy anything. So the fact that she bought stuff is, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's her money, whatever. Okay. And then we went to 3 different hardware stores. Hold on. No, we went to Home Depot and Menards and Walmart trying to find a new pot for this succulent that she got, but we weren't able to find the right one, so she's going to have to look it up online. And then we got home, and then I decided, you know what? I want to go to the grocery store today instead of tomorrow. One less thing to do tomorrow. I pile my Mondays full of stuff just so that it's done and I don't have to deal with it for the rest of the week. I say pile. Shopping, meal planning, laundry. Those 3 main things get done on Monday, and laundry especially, but they all, and the gym, because Monday is a gym day. In fact, almost every day is a gym day. What was I saying? All of that takes time, a bunch of time, more time than you would think. So I'm glad I got the shopping done today. I had groceries delivered last week. I ordered on Sunday and they were delivered on Monday, and that was fine for the most part, except the asparagus that they picked was not the asparagus bunch that I would have picked. They picked big, thick asparagus where I wanted, like pencil thick asparagus, or pencil thick. Maybe a little bit bigger than pencil, but not like big as my finger thick. And it turned out a little tough after I cooked it. I like the much smaller asparagus. And I know I can put notes in for the shopper and everything, but I like produce in particular. I like to see and look at and pick out what I'm getting. I can't do that if I order groceries delivered. Packaged stuff, who cares? I don't care which can you get of whatever, if it's dented, whatever, as long as it's not open. But produce, fresh things, I want to know what it looks like. Because I have preferences. Because I'm human. Okay. So the plan tonight is to play For the King. The description for it says, For the King is a strategic RPG that blends tabletop and roguelike elements in a challenging adventure that spans the realms. Set off on a single-player experience or play cooperatively both online and locally. This is recommended by Artzmon. Let's shout him out real quick. Whose name is also Eric. He does art. He's a very quiet guy. He doesn't talk much. I don't know what he's saying here.
Sort of special brush I have. That's kind of bushy brush.
Bushy brush.
Thank you.
Somebody commented on it. He doesn't show his chat on screen. He's a very quiet guy, but he does very nice art. He does pencil sketches and charcoal sketches, and then watercolor, what's it called? Landscapes. His sketches are often, not always, but often of animals. And he basically just You know how you play by ear? He draws by eye. He looks up a picture and then draws it the way he wants to draw it. And then it's like Bob Ross-esque watercolor paint on his landscapes. They're usually mountainous, usually pretty tall trees and some water. Excuse me, whether it's a river or a lake. One he did recently, and I wish I could buy it, but I can't because it's already spoken for, was like some cherry blossom trees, I think near some water. I don't think it had mountains, or if it did, they were like very faded off in the distance. I really liked it. I wish I could have it, but it's already spoken for. A friend of his ordered like 30 more cards at the end of last month or beginning of this month, something like that. So he is busy man. He also streams like in the middle of the night, like 3, 4 in the morning. And his streams are fairly short. If you just want to see, okay, here's a sketch, here's a card, and I'm done, that's it. Like, you're not sitting there watching him for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours like some people do. He will never, ever do a 24-hour stream, ever. Like, I'm not him, but I can very confidently predict that that is not going to happen in the future. Where was I? I wonder why it didn't send a message about him. Okay, let me just go ahead and post his link. So the Clippy shoutouts don't post the link to the streamer. Maybe I should have tagged him. He's not here. And now if you click on his name in the chat, it'll go to his profile.
This sort of special brush I have, that's kind of
I think he only has one clip.
bushy brush.
We need to get him more clips. Bushy brush. What are we saying on Discord? The Chaos Kingdom is doing stuff. Oh, it's the automatic message that I am live. Okay. So the plan is to play For the King, which was suggested by Eric Artzmon. And before that, I do want to try one of these treats. Our options are sesame mochi, sesame seed mochi. It's got regular and black sesame seeds on the outside. My experience with mochi lets me know that it's going to look nothing like the packaging. DBZ mystery tin, which has a mystery kind of candy. I have no idea what this candy is supposed to be like. Camel balls, which is sour, is my understanding. Durian wafers, which I hope smells like durian. I know it smells bad, but I've never smelled durian, and I want to experience that. I want to try that. Prawn chips, which is shrimps. I don't know why there's a discrepancy between what they're called between Europe and the States, but whatever. I have Vegemite, and if we land on Vegemite, I am going to have to take 5 minutes to go make some toast. And then chickpea thins snaps. It's just sea salt, so just whatever chickpea flavor comes through, that's what we're going to have. So I will spin the treat wheel shortly. Yeah, I like that position in the window. That is the treat roulette. Before that, do I want to grab the drinks that I have a choice of? Or do I have something more to say? I feel like I've forgotten to say something. Apparently, I don't know. I feel like I want to grab one of the drinks I have. I have 2 options. Currently, I have others out in the garage, but only 2 here in the fridge. I've got Clearly Canadian Wild Cherry Sparkling Water, which the only thing that's new about that really is that it's clearly Canadian. I've never had that particular brand, and it's shaped funny. And then Pikes Peak Prickly Pear All Natural Small Batch Made with Cane Sugar Rocky Mountain Soda Company All Natural Soda Pop. That's a lot of words. Anyway, Prickly Pear Soda, and it's got a porcupine on the label. My understanding, okay, ingredients: sparkling Colorado water, Vegan cane sugar, natural flavor extracts, non-GMO citric acid. Okay. Rocky Mountains. Oh, so this is made in Denver. I don't really have a preference here. I'll just flip a coin unless there happens to be somebody in chat who wants to tell me, hey, Robert, drink this one over that one. So one will be the prickly pear, or heads will be the prickly pear. Tails will be the clearly Canadian. Hey, Google, flip a coin.
It's heads.
Heads. That was the prickly pear. Sweet. Put the cherry Canadian down there. Clearly Canadian. Oi. Okay. Oh, that's something I wanted to talk about. I made Paige fried plantain for dinner. She hasn't had it in years. Now that I think about it, I feel like she hasn't had it since we left Pensacola, and that's been 4 or 5 years now. 6. Jeez. I dropped the ball there. Should have done that way sooner. Who knows? Okay. What did I... Okay, the song just changed. I pressed something on my touch port and I thought I had messed something up. Okay. So we're trying the prickly pear soda. I don't know what that smells like. It smells sweet. It's vegan cane sugar. I have had prickly pear before. I don't 100% remember it. The flavor. I remember it wasn't a very strong flavor. I don't remember how I cooked it either. I did learn after the fact that you're supposed to like smash it through a strainer to get the seeds out before you eat it. Because it is full of seeds. And they're big ones. Big ones you can't really chew like raspberry or whatever. I don't remember where I got a prickly pear, but whatever. Okay. This just reminds me of like dragon fruit, maybe. It's probably similar. That is really sweet. I have no idea if it's accurate or true to life or not, but it's pretty good. I don't have any complaints about that. I give that all day to go away. That's not bad. There's a twist off. I didn't notice that. I definitely want to share this with Paige. Since there's nobody here, I'm going to go ahead and run up and let her try this. I will be right back. Tell me something. How much do you know about Japan's samurai warriors? You might know a little bit, but I know more. And since I'm such a generous guy, you're a very pretty guy. Wants to show up in my content. I am the content. Shout out to Johnny. I say, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Say, hey. What's going on? Okay. That's roughly 60 seconds. What the delay is. Yeah, I got it! Please be butter popcorn. Please be butter popcorn. Please be butter popcorn. Nope, it's the egg. And it's still kind of sugary too. But that would be really difficult. Oh, and then there's a murder chicken. Oh, murder chicken! I see it. I see the murder chicken. That's it, right? I like that clip. Thank you, Bluestone 2004 for that clip. for telling me about the murder chicken and helping me to tame it. I haven't played Ark in a little bit because I've been playing ESO. The thing that annoys me most about ESO is that inventory management is slot based rather than weight based, like it is in Skyrim. Ireland lurking, you're playing your own game. Have fun playing whatever you're playing. Go ahead and bean boozle me eventually. In fact, now would be a good time to do that. I haven't tried my actual treat yet, and I have a really nice prickly pear soda. Cheddar. Oh, that's right. I actually have to do the treat roulette. Okay. What kind of treat am I going to do? Sesame mochi. I'm going to put this cheese in the fridge. So, I have no idea what any of these kanji mean, but I'm assuming, get my light out of the way, these characters say something about sesame or sesame seed, and then that's the hiragana mochi. 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 So, the brand is Royal Family. I don't know. Oh, I should have gotten scissors while I was upstairs. Although I didn't know I was going to be getting mochi while I was upstairs. It's just historically the packaging, the wrapping, the plastic on mochi and most of these Japanese things is really hard to get open. Oh, that's different. Never quite seen a window like that. And you know what? This looks fairly similar to the way it does on the packaging. It's a little squashed, but you know, that's what happens when you put stuff in a flat package. That looks really similar. Okay, let me try very briefly to get this open with my hands. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go get scissors. But that would be really difficult. Oh, and then there's a capro. Oh, murder chicken! I see it! I see the murder chicken. That's it, right? You were right. I knew it when I saw it. All right, let's go on. That played right as I clicked on this room.
Okay.
And I hope you didn't even have to watch a whole clip. All right, get this cut open. So I wonder what this is filled with, I guess is what I was going to say before I started opening the box and remembered that I needed scissors. Let's see. Is there any description of the filling? Sesame paste, probably. Based on the ingredients list. Number one ingredient is maltose, which I think is the rice starch that mochi is made out of. No, it says glutinous rice farther down the list. So number one ingredient is maltose. Then we got sesame paste. Maltose is 25. I appreciate that the percentages are listed here. In the States, you don't have to list the percentages, and I don't know where this might be required to list that, but anyway, so 25% maltose, 23.44% sesame paste. Sugar is 21.88%. Glutinous rice is 15.63%. And then everything else is under 10%. Anyway, so it's coated in sesame seeds. Come on out, you. And it comes in a little like paper cup, like a mini cupcake. I'm gonna get sesame seeds all over the place. Sesame seeds are good for you. I used to blend them into smoothies at my aunt's recommendation. Or was it flax seed? I think it was probably flax. So here it is. Let me turn this light off. There you go. Here it is. I don't know if it's going to focus for you. But there we go. That's better exposed. So black and regular sesame seeds on the outside. Let's give it a bite and see what the middle is like. It's probably the sesame paste. So all of the mochi I've had so far has been sweet dessert type mochi. This one is savory. I was not prepared for that. So, you know how you walk into a Chinese restaurant and it's got that smell? You know, beyond the peppers and onions, there's a more pervasive smell. Underneath it all, it's a savory, kind of astringent smell. Even like if you've ever maybe worked at a Chinese restaurant and you've been there, you know, before opening or after hours or whatever, and everything is shut down, but you've still got that smell. That smell, I've come to realize, is sesame oil once I started cooking with it. And this tastes like slightly sweetened sesame oil. So the sesame paste in the middle, let me see if I can get that focused for you. It's fairly granular. I feel like sesame seeds can only get ground or mashed so far. And this is close to that point. So it's paste. It's like tomato paste or anchovy paste. It's a paste. It's not a jelly or a sauce or anything. And so I was really struck by, holy crap, this tastes like sesame oil. Sesame seeds to me by themselves, like on a burger bun or on a salad or on a bagel or whatever, have never really had any kind of taste to me. Like if I was just eating the mochi part of this with just the sesame seeds on it, it would be the same with or without the sesame seeds to me, so texture-wise. So to realize that whole mashed up sesame seeds, let's see, what is the ingredients in the sesame paste here? Sesame, sugar, maltose, palm oil. Tastes like sesame oil was a big shock. So I'm going to try that again with the expectation that I'm going to get sesame oil flavor. And even with that expectation and understanding, it doesn't make me happy. Sweet plus sesame, to me, just is not super palatable. Try it one more time. It's less overwhelming, having gone through the whole thing. But I wouldn't, like, sit here and eat this whole container. And I can't even offer this to Paige because she just doesn't like the texture of mochi to begin with. It's not god-awful. Eric! What's up, dude? What do you mean you didn't know I was streaming? I'm always here on Sunday at 7. You just missed me having quite the reaction to sesame seed mochi. The inside is sesame paste. And to me, if I was just eating sesame seeds like on a hamburger bun, they just add texture. They don't add any kind of flavor. To me, sesame seeds don't taste like anything. But sesame oil, if you've ever been to a Chinese restaurant, there's like 3 main smells you smell at a Chinese restaurant. You've got your peppers and onions. And then underneath that, even more pervasively and subtly, is sesame oil. And I didn't realize that's what that smell was until I started cooking with it. And this tastes like sesame oil with some sugar and then in a paste, which is basically what it is. Except it's like ground up sesame seeds rather than oil pressed out of them. And so I was not prepared for that sesame oil flavor. It took me finishing the entire piece of mochi to get to, okay, this is not that bad, but it's still not awesome. Not as good as other mochi I've had. And I only say that because all the other mochi I've had has been sweet. I've never had any kind of savory mochi before. I've had, mochi ice cream and red bean mochi and boba mochi and what else? I know I've had at least one other kind of mochi. I don't know. But I would encourage anybody who can to try it, but that was a kind of a big shock. Allergen information contains sesame seeds. No shit. You don't say. Also, Eric, you missed me trying prickly pear soda, which is really tasty. Way better than I was expecting. That is really yummy. I'm surprised you didn't come in with the sound alert. What is this item in my Steam inventory? Into the deep. Oh, because I opened for the king. You made chocolate chip cookies tonight? Dude, jelly. We're trying to eat all the snacks in the house so that we don't have any more so we can lose some weight. Paige as well. She got on the scale at the doctor and it kind of shocked her. What was I going to say? I can't remember. Okay. Yeah, dude, I am totally brain farting, drawing a blank here. Let's go ahead and give For the King a try. Let's go ahead and open this. There we go. So, the first thing it tells me when I open the game, like it doesn't even want me to log into anything. It doesn't want me to create a character. It doesn't want me to accept terms or anything. It just, for the very first thing it pops up, do not set out on this quest with the expectation that you will succeed at first try. Your betters have gone before you and fallen to the last. Yet do set out and strive. Learn what you can, and when you fail and your light is extinguished forever, despair not, for many more answer the call each day. Eric, I can't quite understand what that says. I creature 3 tunes, or I create 3 tunes. Create. Okay. Well, I still don't know what that means, but we'll find out. Okay. New game. So there's all these other options, but I'm just going to do the basic For the King. Difficulty, yes, apprentice. This will be a solo. Battle against chaos in a story-driven adventure as you attempt to solve the king's murder and restore order to the land. Oh, okay. Apprentice, for newer casual players. Lower payout 60%, chaos frequency 8. None of these mean anything to me. I have no idea what any of those are. Is it just me or are those trees in the background really short? Okay. Oh, this is what you meant by creating 3 tunes. So how this works is when you use up your lives, you're dead, but you can unlock stuff for the next 3 guys. Okay, so it's another one of those endless dungeon runner type things. Okay. So do I give them names? I can give them names. I'm just going to go with what it suggests here. Blacksmith, Hunter, and Scholar. Let's look at the class info. The lacking experience in combat, the blacksmith knows armor. Sometimes turning toward the enemy lets the armor absorb what would have been a staggering blow. Passive skill, steady. Stunning equipment, blacksmith's hammer, simple iron shield, 11 gold. The hunter is fast, precise, and watchful. Playing a new battle royale? Yeah. No, this is for the king on Artzmon's recommendation. It is an RPG roguelike turn-based type thing. It's got like cells or tabletop roguelike thing. And so I'm really interested in what this is going to look like. Okay. The hunter is fast, precise, and watchful, skilled at avoiding danger while traveling over land or underground. The hunter attacks with deadly accuracy in combat. Skill elite sneak, skill elite trap evasion, passive skill energy boost, passive skill called shot. I don't know what energy boost does. He starts with a hunting bow, hermit grass, and 8 gold. What is hermit grass, I wonder? It's probably something to heal or some kind of status booster. The scholar. While other heroes are keeping fit or maintaining their weapons, the scholar's nose is buried deep in books. Ceaseless study keeps the mind sharp and ever ready to make a sure strike in the tangle of combat. Oh, so they do fight. Okay. Passive skill, refocus, starting equipment, scholar's book, teleport scroll, and 10 gold. I feel like teleport scroll is going to be really useful. Yeah, let's just go with this. Whatever it gave me, I don't know anything about any of these attributes or characters or whatever, so I'll just go with what it gives me. The brink of chaos. The good King Bronner has been slain. The once peaceful kingdom of Farul is being corrupted by wild chaos energy and ravaged by monsters and bandits. The grieving Queen Rosamond has called for Farul's ordinary citizens to search the land for the king's murderer and the source of the chaos energy. The tale now begins in the Guardian Forest, where there have been rumors of suspicious activity and sinister strangers in the woods. 3 would-be heroes meet in Orton to begin their quest. All right. So this is going to be like mouse and keyboard driven. I don't want to use a controller for this. Rosamond, Queen of Farul. First the wizard Vexar vanishes, then my own husband was slain in his palace. You may be the last hope of Farul. Seek out Hildebrandt in Woodsmoke. You will be told how best to aid our efforts. Your quest has begun. Strive against this chaos, lest our realm be consumed by it. Objectives are to go to Woodsmoke in the Guardian Forest. I am currently at Orton, so we're supposed to go to Woodsmoke. In between here and there, hold on. Royal Tutor, Master of Tutorial. Okay. Movement points determine how far you can travel and are gained by testing your quickness stat. The amount of slots tested depends on terrain, weather, and buffs. Okay, that's nice. All right. So how do I move the camera? Okay, I guess I got to move it to the edge of the screen here. So in between here and Orton is this Beastman Raider. I can move at least this far. My lives will be on top in the form of hearts. You use hearts when you resurrect a tune. Top heart. Oh, these guys. Okay. Life pool. Every time a character is revived, the life pool decreases by 1. Okay. Chaos level. Rising chaos adds additional perils and challenges. Okay. Timeline. Upcoming. Hold on. Upcoming events are marked on the timeline, which progresses by 1 bar each round. So we are here. So there was already this happened, and then we're here. Okay. So we each have like mid-30s health. Let's try moving over here next to Woodsmoke, just for funsies. Although, what is this? Secret Cove. Purchase or repair ocean vessels. Okay, there's no need for me to go there yet. All right, let's try to go from Orton over here to Woodsmoke. And in the middle, we're going to run into our guy here. Friends or foes on highlighted hexes will join in combat. Ambush an enemy to isolate them in combat and gain initiative or sneak past them to avoid combat. Why are my eyes burning? Need to have all your guys in 1 or 2 hexes to have them all fight a monster near the mobs. So does this count? Like, will these guys come and fight with me? When a character lands on an enemy hex, they must select one of the following options. Fight will draw an enemy or character on a red hex into combat. Ambush will test awareness to isolate the enemy and gain a free attack. Sneak will test talent to move past the enemy and avoid combat. Retreat will stop your movement and avoid combat. A failed ambush results in the enemy winning initiative and getting a free attack. Okay. You think that counts? Hope so. All right, let's go ahead and just fight him. Okay, so all 3 of us are here. Action slots. Each action slot tests one of your 7 main stats. The higher your stat, the better chance of success. Okay. When hovering over an action button, the stat to be tested and how many times it is to be tested is shown above the button. Simple tasks test fewer slots, while difficult tasks test more. In general, a character's odds of successfully rolling a slot is the value of their stat as a percentage. For example, a character with a stat of 80 strength has an 80% chance of rolling each slot successfully in a strength-based action. Some combat actions are inherently risky or difficult to pull off and will penalize a player's stat. Pay attention to changing accuracy levels for all of your attacks. Okay. Okay, so right now I've got my range. No, that's, darn it. Okay. I don't want to flee. I have the option to do an area blast, which I guess damages around him. This is the message. Oh. That only does 4 damage. Okay. Let's try Surge. Boom. Now it's his turn because why? I guess he was faster than this guy? I don't know. Wait, I can use a controller? Because I saw... Okay, I don't want to use a controller. Okay. I can taunt. I can smash. I can shockwave. And if I get perfect, it adds 5 splash damage. What is focus? I wish it would tell me more about focus. Where do I see how much focus I have? Okay, hold on. It's showing... So this icon is this down here, strength. So I'm using strength focus? I don't know. Let's just smash. He took 5 damage. He's done. You loot the fallen corpse and find 5 gold coins. Each coin worth its weight in gold. You don't say. Warlock bucket. It's a hat. +1 armor, +2 resistance, -2 intelligence. Aren't casters supposed to have intelligence? Well, collect it, but I'm going to go sell it. Okay. Characters move and take their turns individually. When ready, click the hourglass icon to end the current character's turn. If preferred, auto turn end can be enabled in the options menu. I don't want to do that just yet. You would give that helmet to the fighter type, so this one. Okay. So highlighted. Okay, so end his turn. And so now we're going to move the other 2. And then you move over there also. Maybe it's to defend against warlocks? That could be true. Except it was a pointy-shaped hat. I usually associate that with magic casters. Okay, so this turn is done. I don't want to try to fight this guy. Hey! He just showed up. Rolling movement 3. So, oh, you roll at the beginning of each turn to figure out how far you're going to be able to move. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just go into Woodsmoke. Yay. Hildebrandt, who is a royal agent, says, always good to see new faces join the quest. I am Hildebrandt, the Queen's agent overseeing things in the Guardian Forest. Things are bad here, really bad. All signs point to some evil folk who have locked themselves away in the glittering mines. What are the signs? That's the glittering mines right there. I'll work on getting you down there. In the meantime, a strange contraption has been spotted, so that is not the mine. Go investigate it. Quest objectives. Solve the cult device in the Guardian Forest. Okay. And some angry folks in fancy robes have made themselves right at home. Best prepare for a fight. So, casters of some sort. Kill the Chaos Leader in the Guardian Forest. Okay. Okay, it's a party quest. Complete these objectives in any order. I need to level up a bit before doing the mine. Okay. Okay, so in Woodsmoke, I've got services, market, quest board, or leave. Staying at the end will replenish a modest amount of HP and focus. I only got hit once, so that's no big deal. Guided meditation will replenish all focus points. A visit to the healer will fully replenish HP and remove ailments. And the process of blessing removes all curses. Okay, so I don't need services yet. I barely have any gold. Let's look at the quest board. So there's 4 quests. Reduce chaos. Give me an item, give me gold. Right now, I think gold is probably the most important thing. Reward for any loyal citizen who can capture the war bear, dead or alive. Wanted for the robbery of the town's mayor's wine cellar. Last seen hiding in the Guardian Forest. Kill the war bear in the Guardian Forest. Let's accept that. Oh, hey, there he is. That means I'd have to go all the way around. Okay. Okay, so I can only have one quest at a time. All right, so let's leave that. So I'm fidgeting with my microphone arm, sorry. So do I want to... So this guy can only move 2 more this turn. Do I want to go around and try to fight the warbear? Let's try that. Wait, can I engage him from here? No, I can't. Okay. You get to move 5. Okay, so let's move you back over here. And that'll be the end of your turn. What are you rolling? Okay, focus movement. Right-click anywhere on the map to convert available focus points into movement points. At the beginning of their turn, a character rolls for movement points by testing their speed step. The number of successful rolls determines how many hexes they are able to move that turn. The number of slots tested is the maximum movement allowed and is determined by the current realm, time of day, weather, and any buffs or abilities of the current player. For example, characters can move much faster through the Golden Plains compared to the Poison Bog. The number of remaining movement points is shown above the character's head. Selecting a valid hex on the map will move the character to that location along the specified route, if it's within range. Any enemy you cross in your movement path must be dealt with immediately. Crossing a corrupted hex such as poison will affect your character as they pass through it. Encounters must be landed on directly in order to interact with them. Not all enemies and encounters appear on the overworld map. Some may interrupt your movement and must be resolved before proceeding. Oh, in most modes, ending your turn with remaining movement points converts that into HP. That's cool. All right, let's move you to the same square, hex, not square. And that'll be it for you. Is the warbear going to move? No. Okay. So you get to move 4. So they are within 2 hexes, so they should be able to... Yeah, okay. What is that? Who's streaming? Dethroned deity. Okay. Even young warbears possess great strength and ferocity. Do I want to try to ambush? How much focus do I have? Where do I see my focus? What? Where is it? Focus, focus. Let's look for an icon that matches that eye. There's this. What is this? I can't see what that stat is right now. Focus. Where do I see how much focus I have? Is that what these are? Up here? Okay, I'm going to try to pay attention to the whole screen at once and see what happens when I right-click here and where it pulls focus from. Okay, so it is these hexes here above the player. Okay. So to get focus back, do I have to go and meditate? Is that the only way to do it? Okay, which character is this anyway? This is the blacksmith. Oh, shoot, I shouldn't have used focus. Oh, it'll only use the focus if I actually do the ambush. Okay. Let's just fight. I don't want to go through all the... Oh, shoot. There's another person. Enemy info is shown at the top of the screen. Enemy health is shown on the right in red. Enemy level is shown on the left. That's this one. Okay. Armor, resistance, and immunities are shown beneath their health bar if present. So this right here is some kind of armor. Okay. Combat order is determined by the time slider. Traveling from right to left, a character takes their turn when their marker reaches the end of the slider. Their initial placement and reset position on the slider is based off their speed stat. Faster characters will attack more often. Each character has several main actions to choose from during their turn. Typically, these actions can be focused to guarantee success. In addition to an attack, a character may also use an item off their belt. During combat, enemy information is displayed at the top of the screen. Each enemy HUD shows their health, armor, resistance, evasiveness, immunities, and any temporary buffs. Any armor value will directly negate that much incoming physical damage, and any resistance value will negate that much magical damage. Evasive enemies can only be hit with a perfect attack. Okay. Oh, physical attacks are unaffected by resistance, magical attacks are unaffected by armor, and piercing attacks are unaffected by both. Okay. So I feel like the witch is the bigger threat, especially with her 4 armor rating there. So we're going to do what we can. Let's see. I have a 73% chance for this to hit and do 2 damage to her. Shoot. Okay, so if I use focus, I have a 69% chance to do all 6 and ignore armor. That's what I'm going to do. It was perfect, so I did all 6. Okay. So Surge is a magical attack, so it's not going to affect or be affected by her oh wait, she has an armor or resistance, not armor. I forgot to hover over that. Okay, so magical attacks are not going to be awesome against her. Unless I get perfect, which I have a 57% chance of doing right now. I am overthinking this, aren't I? So, So there's a, what's it called? A 43% chance I'll do only 2 damage and a 57% chance I'll do 6. We'll just do that. Okay. Wait, what? She resisted 4. The blacksmith dodged. Okay. Okay, so... Taunt, draw attention. So why, oh, because of the accuracy. Yeah, let's go ahead and use focus and see if I can damage both of them. That would be awesome. Okay, I did not get perfect, so I didn't damage both of them. Ooh. Oh, he had perfect, but I dodged it. Sweet. The enemy has resistance. Resistance is represented by the purple shield under the health bar. Resistant enemies will block the value of their armor for all magical attacks. Physical and piercing attacks are unaffected. Yes, I do understand that. Okay. Let's go ahead and get her. She's done. Sweet. Oh, I like how the arrow stayed in her from the previous attack. All right. And then now we will just surge. Sweet. Pierced. It's a piercing attack if it gets perfect. Okay. Okay. Smash. Only did 5. Oh, it took 7 damage. This scholar is not doing awesome. Okay. So he doesn't have any armor. Okay, so he only has 5 more health, so this should be fine. What? Okay, now he's done. So I am... You can use your tanks to taunt, right. Oh, so I'm a little bit unclear on the relationship between the slots and how much damage you do. So do you only get the full amount of damage if you get perfect on all of the slots? That's what it sounds like. So I got the bounty just by defeating him. I don't have to go back to the town. Sweet. Okay. Okay, so armor, resistance, evasion, attack damage, player level. Gold is 10, so I can, so if I do collect on this one, she gets the gold. Okay. And then this is the amount for just winning the fight. Let's equip it to you because you're kind of squishy. Okay. Okay. So your turn is done. Player 2 can move all 5 spaces. Which, okay, so our eventual goal is to end up over here. So I could avoid this fight by going through wood smoke. I did not mean to use focus. Okay. Twisted Archer. Earn valuable rewards by testing your skills. Wait, so is he not a bad guy? A zany-looking man standing atop a boulder gets your attention. Outrun my arrow and get a prize. Catch my arrow and you can keep it. Recent troubles have driven folk to extreme forms of entertainment. All right, let's give it a shot. Nope. I lost 3 HP. Okay. Just move over here. Whatever. And we'll end your turn there. What? A berry. Oh, okay. I didn't like fall into something. I get an artifact. Okay. Something glows from underneath a recent rock fall. Whatever it is will surely be useful. Focus can be used on encounter rolls to boost your odds of success. Replenish focus by resting in towns, safe camps, or with various consumables. Okay. So she has full focus right now. Sure, let's do it. So what did I get? I got a wooden buckler. I need to give that to him. Okay. So you finish moving there. I do need to go to town and meditate, I guess. And or go to an inn. The timeline shows the current round, Rising Chaos, special events, and the passage from day to night. Okay, so it's going to shift left here like it does during combat. So here, I don't know what this means. But here's nighttime, and then we're in daytime currently. Okay. This will be... Oh, okay. So when it hits this, it's going to throw one of these down here. And when it gets to 3, something bad's going to happen. Okay. All right, guy. Roll. You suck at rolling. That wasp was not there a second ago. Can this guy sneak? No. So if he fights, the this girl will also fight. Okay. Oh, they all fight. Sweet. Oh, great. Have been poisoned. Any ailments, buffs, or debuffs that a player has are shown next to their portrait. Learn more about each of their effects and how to cure them in the encyclopedia. I am poisoned. A small penalty to stats and damage at the end of each turn. Pierced. Oh man, I am gonna die. When attacking, odds of success are driven by your character's stats. Different weapons test different stats. The odds of successfully rolling each individual slot is shown in white, and the odds of a perfect roll is shown in gold. Okay. Perfect rolls are typically required to achieve an attack's special abilities. Okay, shown in white. The odds of successfully rolling each individual slot is shown in white. Okay. They don't have any armor resistance, so just shoot it. You did. See. You did. And smash. You did. Okay. That only lasted one turn. Does poison persist after battle? You loot the fallen corpse and find honeyed sponge. Permanent +1 to resistance. I am going to use that on the tank. Twice. Okay. So tank boyo, move over here. And then your turn is done. Okay. Okay, so it does damage me outside of combat. So each character has to come in and rest at the inn. That'll be it for your turn. Let's just move everybody into town, and then we'll stay at the inn. Okay, so you need healing. Let's stay at the inn and see what you get. Plus 27 HP and refocus. Okay, what is this? Something unknown. Could be anything. Let's find out. Embedded blade. The hilt of a blade is protruding from a massive rock. No one would embed an ordinary weapon in stone. This may be worth a try. Yeah, gonna attempt that. Got a heavy sword. Weapon cards show which stat and how many times it will be tested when attacking. Try to match weapons with your character's strongest stats to increase your effectiveness in battle. Hold shift when viewing a weapon card to see more details about each special attack. Okay. Okay, so it tests strength. Hold shift. 15 maximum damage to a single target. 23 maximum damage to a single target. Minus 25% accuracy. What is this? Heavy attack. Extra damage but reduced accuracy. Targets a single enemy. Okay. This is a toughie because his equipped one can do AoE stuff. And it doesn't have that accuracy penalty. Let's just give it a try. Okay. And your turn. Let's do that. And then you're already full on HP, but whatever. What is the blue bar here? XP. Okay. All I need you to do is get into the town. There we go. And I need to heal you. And then focus. Okay. Can I move gold in between players, I wonder? Okay. So when a character lands on enemy hex, they must fail to ambush. Characters with bows and/or the support range ability will be able to join battles from an additional hex away. When a character's path out of the battlefield is represented by the red hexes, its size is determined by terrain and weather. Any friend or foe on a highlighted hex will join in combat. Oh, so what this is telling me is that I'm going to have to fight both the bee and this guy, the Beastman Warlock. Okay. I could go around this way. I need the experience. Let's just fight. Okay. Whiff. What does that mean? Miss? And he's poisoned again. Damn it. Yes, I understand. Status effects are dumb. It dodged. Dang it. Let's try it. And pierce now. Great. Most items on a character's belt can be used in and out of combat by selecting them on your turn. Press Y on controller to access your belt. Okay. I'm this guy. Okay. Hermit Grass makes you undetectable. That's what it is. Use it during combat to gain 25 evasion. God's Beard replenishes health. Golden Root replenishes focus. Tinder Pouch creates a camp at which all party members may heal and regain focus. Okay. I don't need that. Bye-bye, B. Okay, so she has Teleport Scroll. God's Beard, Golden Root, and a Tinder Pouch. They all have Tinder Pouch and a Golden Root and God's Beard. Okay. He has 1 resistance, but I did 3 damage anyway. Alright, so we got some gold. You need gold. His resistance is currently 3. Let's raise that again. Okay. Let's just go to the device and see what we get. Cool. Dismantled it. So I want -1 chaos, +1 life, or -1 scourge. I don't think I have any chaos or scourge. And I have full life. Scourge, I don't have any scourge. So this doesn't help me at all. Let's try for the extra. Okay. Great work. They'll think twice about leaving their junk in my forest. Okay. Stone Hero. Tribute to receive full focus and 12 XP. Alright, let's end your turn. What is this? Plus 25% XP multiplier. Okay. Chaos Leader. Okay, I need to go beat him. Gotcha. And we get 4. Ah, he just pops up. I can't sneak past, can I? Slot outcome. Slot. I have a 56% chance of getting both slots and succeeding. And if I don't do it... Alright. So this guy is not going to participate in this battle. Okay. So it's just the archer and the whatever there. He doesn't have any armor, he just has resistance. Critical. Okay, so as long as I hit, I should be okay. There we go, sweet. Okay, so you get that. Okay. Nice day, +2 movement. So she gets to move 2 more spaces. Let's check this out. Each character can devote to 1 sanctum at a time, which grants powerful buffs and protects against death. A character who is devoted to a sanctum will be automatically revived if their HP reaches 0, but their sanctum will crumble. Let's go ahead and devote, yeah. I believe we have much to teach each other. Yeah, that works great for the scholar there. Okay, we're done there. The level of an enemy is displayed above their name. Enemies with the swarm symbol attack in groups, like bees. This game is underrated. You've had so much fun playing it. I'm having more fun than I expected it to. It's good to see you, Thomas Alma 0909. My name's Robert and I try things. I'm trying this game at the behest of a friend of mine, Artzmon. You might not be able to see him up in chat, but he does art and he recommended I try this game. I'm always looking for recommendations for things to try. So if you have something else, especially free games, or snacks or foods or dance moves, movies, whatever, if you have anything else you'd suggest that I try, definitely send it over to me. I'd appreciate that. So yeah, hang out, and I am going to overthink all of this. Okay. So I can move 4, but you are poisoned, so instead, first you need to... Wait, you don't have enough money for a healer? Ah, crap. Can I give gold to him from one of the other characters? Dance moves are on the menu. They will be terrible. I have no rhythm, none. But dance moves have kind of always been on the menu. Just mostly only in the description of my YouTube videos. So, okay, so do you have something that cures poison? No, but I can heal you for some HP if I need to. Wait, what happened to that shield? Oh, she has it. Okay, that's right. Wait, happened. Wait, hold on. Somebody got a shield. Was it you? Safety stone. Somebody had a shield. There it is. What do I do with this? Oh, no. Okay, so can't do that. So it's either the shield or the scholar's book. How do I move items to something else? You can trade golden items. There's a For the King 2 coming out next year. So excited. That sounds pretty fun. How do I trade items? Do they have to be? They probably have to be next to each other, don't they? Okay, let's exit this. Okay. What did I just hear? Whatever. All right, my guy. Come on over here. And that'll be it for your turn currently. And yes, you're poisoned. I know. Okay, so you rolled a 5. So let's get you over here. Shoot, when I fight this guy, I'm going to have to fight this guy and this bird too. And it attacks in swarms. Sheesh. Oh, that's what the smacking sound I heard was. It was him smacking his shield. Okay. Excuse me. So you rolled a 4 movement. That'll be it for your turn. What you got? What you got? What you got? 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That'll get us where we need to be. I cannot engage in combat because I can't move there. And I'm poisoned again. Okay, so I'll get some chaos at the end of this turn. What is this? Glittering Mines, a perilous descent into the underworld. Okay. So I need to stay here on the overworld for a little bit and level up before I go down into the mines. Welcome back, Arlen. All right, let's... Oh, man, there's going to be so many swarms. Oh, wait, it's not including these two. Sweet. Okay, so just him and whoever else is with him. A mad zeal shines from the cultist's eyes. The mine is a dungeon. Yeah. So, and Eric, you recommended leveling up some more before I go in there. There's more of you? You should really consider joining us instead. All right, physical armor. The enemy is armored. Physical armor is represented by the blue shield. Block their value for all physical attacks. Gotcha. Okay. So there's a chance to pierce. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. He only took 1 damage. Okay. He got pierced. Goodness. And she's on fire. Shika. Yeah, I'm going to use the tank to pull aggro. Holy crap. How do I do that? How do I do that? Where did it go? I saw it before. Word of the day, Shaiko. Yeah, I kind of made that up. He needs a shield equipped? God dang it. Okay, well, we're just going to do the best we can with what we got. And yeah, she takes fire damage. Okay, he is out of the picture, but this guy can still light everybody on fire. And now we're all on fire. Great. We're all gonna die. So he has a two-handed sword, but he's holding it in one hand right now. Okay. You get the gold. What is this? Book of Lore. Rare manuscript of Ferul's storied history can be used to unlock secrets throughout the land. Okay, I'll give that to this guy. Crude Club. 12 physical damage. Targets a single enemy. Plus 25% damage against undead. Are there undead down in the mind? Did I say mind? I meant mine. I will collect it with this guy. Teleport scroll. You already have one. Let's give it to you. Okay. Thanks for dealing with those pointy-hatted weirdos, but I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of them. Yeah, probably. There are undead in the mine that's mine. Lore books are to buy items out of the game for your next 3 guys. Okay. The chaos has diminished. We have a chance. -1 chaos. Sweet. Completing main quest objectives and destroying chaos generators will remove existing chaos and future chaos events from the timeline. Okay, okay. Maybe there's something special about you. Okay, so we unlocked the mine. I've managed to open the glittering mines. Head down there when you're good and ready. Quest objectives. Purge glittering mines in the Guardian Forest. So are we all still on fire? No, I don't see that. I heard that. And I knew it was you, Arlen. Okay. Is Spotify playing? Yes. Just not very loudly. Okay. All right. I heard that. Oh, and it's raffle time too! Exclamation mark join to win up to 5,000 Tryits, with which you can make me do things like eat really nasty jelly beans. Wait, I don't have to. What are you talking about? You redeemed it. I gotta do it. Except I want one I haven't had yet. I haven't had Old Bandage / Pomegranate. I haven't had Toothpaste / Berry Blue. Haven't had Dead Fish / Strawberry Banana Smoothie. Who wins? Ireland won all 5,000 Tryits. Great. That's Pear or Booger. Come on now. Give me one I haven't tried yet. Are there any of those other 2 in here? Or 3? Oh, it smells so bad coming out of here. Okay. What is that one? Okay, this is either Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana or whatever. Okay. Strawberry Banana Smoothie. God, I hope this is Strawberry Banana. How much soda is left in here? Enough to cleanse my palate. Okay. Hydrate. Oh, man. Okay. Dead Fish or Strawberry Banana Smoothie. I think I've had more bad ones than good ones by like 2. And I've had pear, and I know I've had the toasted marshmallow, but I've had at least 3 or 4, at least 4 of the, yeah, it does say try it. Exactly. That's the point. I'm trying things. Okay. I'm not looking forward to this. I'm due a good one? Yeah. That's not how my luck works. RN Jesus hates me even in real life. Oh. Apparently I'm due 2 good ones now. I did not bite that one as hard because I've learned my lesson. Yeah, my rolls are god-awful. RN Jesus hates me. Okay. Come on, I can't hear the game. Oh, and if you can spare some time, I've lost a crate of supplies that I desperately need in order to carry out my royal duties. Please find it for me. Where are the lost supplies? Is it going to show me where they are, or do I have to just kind of stumble upon them? I just have to kind of stumble upon them. Okay, let's see about getting over to here. What is this? Yeah, full focus and 12 XP. Yeah, let's move back this way. Oh, change screen. Thank you. What do you mean, dude? Dude, what? Who the heck is my player anyway? What do you mean? There are 3 players. What are we talking about? Looked like a good one to you. Okay. I thought... Oh, did I get 2? Oh, it's a nice day. I got 2 more movement points. Okay, so you're done. You guys are going to encounter enemies on the way here. I already know it. You have bad luck. Sorry, no, you have bad luck. Wait, I can go one more? Okay. Cool. Oh, who is my player? Yeah. Yeah, player making all these bad rolls. Also, my triangle background is showing the snack wheel. Thank you. No, I understood once you explained it. It's just, I'm sorry you had to explain it. Okay, you're going to run into something, aren't you? Oh, I thought you were going to run into a battle. Okay. Okay, so you be done. So next turn, we're all going to tribute to the hero statue. Yay. One day your deeds will be celebrated as well, hero. Player 2 has gained full focus plus 12 XP. Sweet. Something unknown. Poison Nibbler. Oh man, if I fight that, I gotta fight these 2 at the same time. Whatever. Could be anything. It's a roadside grave. A fresh mound of dirt and a crude marker are a grim reminder that many fail their quests. It's hard not to feel superior to the dead, but it's best to learn from their mistakes. What do I get if I investigate properly? I did not mean to do that, dang it. Okay. I fail. And now it's a... I am so dead here. This enemy has immunities. Some enemies are immune to certain types of debuffs. These immunities will show in white underneath the health bar. You are immune to bleeding and stun or daze. Yeah, okay. And he has 4 armor. My archer is dead. All right, let's see if we can escape. Okay, bye! Yeah. G-bus. Okay. You come here. It's already been oh. Okay, well, shoot. What is this? Spear throw. Earn valuable rewards by testing your skills. All right, all right. Then, yeah, let's go ahead and have you meet up with this guy. And then you... At least I'm enjoying it? Yeah, mostly. Thanks for the lurk, Johnny. Have a good time doing what you're doing. This tests whatever this stat is here with the eyeball, which is not super high on this guy. I got plus 4 XP. Sweet. Okay. So eventually I need to head back toward the mine. What is that? Goblin Warrior Camp. It's a swarm. Okay. For the time being, you head this way. +2 movement? No, you just stay here and heal. Alright, you guys. Okay, so enemies show up and then disappear also. Okay. Yep. Okay, so I'm done. What is this? Oh, lore books. Okay. Now it has started to rain. Okay. Wait a minute. I need to go one more space here. Cool. It's a gelatinous cube. Map movement. Scroll the map by holding middle mouse button, using WASD, or by moving the mouse to the edge of the screen. I wish you had told me any of that earlier. Should have popped up this tutorial sooner. Zoom in and out with the mouse wheel or with Q and E. See all hotkeys and controller options in the control menu. Thank you. Ooh, a ghost camp. Engage in combat with multiple enemies. Something unknown. A bone fighter. So is this because it's nighttime? Okay, so these are all the nighttime enemies. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, you go over this way to start trying to meet up with them. And yeah, you just heal that 1 extra point of HP. You head over here and meet up with them also. Go ahead and move over there. Yeah. And finish. What do you get? What do you roll? Sorry. Okay. What is this anyway? Awareness represents your alertness. It affects accuracy with bows and polearms, as well as your ability to prevent and launch an ambush. Okay. Get you over here. Let you heal those last 2 HP. All right, big man. Let's go see about fighting this bat swarm. And it is only the bat swarm or the jelly cube. I wonder which one. Let's see. Actually, you guys aren't really close enough, are you? Okay, let's move over here. That'll be it for you. Okay. Move you here. Also, have you heal a little bit. A single optional side quest may be accepted from each town to earn extra gold, XP, rare items, or to reduce chaos. All current side quests appear at the upper left side of the screen. Yes. Go to Lost Supplies in the Guardian Forest. It's a case of mead. Where is the Lost Supplies, though? Like, here's Woodsmoke, where it came from, sort of, but what is the Lost Supplies? And what is the question marks on these hexes? No, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Okay. Let's fight the gelatinous cube. I have a 36% chance of success. And what happens if I don't manage the ambush? They get initiative. Let's just fight it. Okay. Crap. Why did it bring the bat in? The bat wasn't in before. Okay, so the cube is immune to bleeding, shock, and stun. Let's take out the bat. Area blast. There we go. Let's see if we can manage a cleave. There we go. We did something. This cube is not fast. What's he gonna do, though? Now the two of them are poisoned. Wait a minute, that guy never got healed. Why is he no longer poisoned? Does it only last for a certain number of rounds? Okay. Yay, we win. Ah, it's Splatsap! Hello, Splatsap. Good evening. Happy day after your birthday. Hi. I'm going to go grab my boba mochi now. I only eat boba mochi when Splatsap is here. It's gotten a little bit dried out, but that's okay. I should put that into a Ziploc. Boba mochi. It definitely tastes like tea. Definitely tastes like brown sugar. It's good boba. I think I maybe prefer a little bit more milk. Unlurk because he heard Splatsap and came running back. Exactly. Ah. And Ireland. See, Splatsap, everybody loves you. Just accept it. Why else would everyone be so excited just because you showed up? And not that any of you need it, but I'm going to go ahead and shout out Splatsap. Oh, wait, hold on. Come on. There we go.
Ascend! Oh, there she goes.
Okay, so they did clip this. This stream was just non-stop clips.
She's still going! Wait, she's still going! Fuck, wait. I need to get out! What? Oh my god, how did you get?
Do the
How
worm.
did you get there? How did she get there? How did you get? Oh.
That stream,
Where did she go?
that was
Where did she
100%
go?
clips. So, for anybody who's not familiar, that was Splatsap's first time trying Red Bull, and also first time playing Goat Simulator. Yes, what Johnny said. Follow Splatsap, or you'll catch these hands. And Splatsap, I said we love you. Johnny said we love you. Ireland said we love you. We all love you. You are worthy of love. You are loved, whether you feel like you're worthy of it or not. So deal with it. Anyway, good evening. Happy to see you. I hope you had a great time finishing out your birthday celebration with Scott and everybody else. Are you back home yet? Okay. Let's go ahead and give this gold to my tank here. You're home now? Cool. Pronounced shot. Did I say Scott? Kyle. Shiny pendant, +3 talent. What is talent? Luck, speed, talent. What are all these red things here? Does that just mean we're poisoned? Okay. Oh, so poison affects all of your stats too? That sucks. Tastes like liquefied. Hold on. Splatsap and Red Bull is such a dangerous combination. Johnny says, or Zap says, it tastes like liquefied Smarties, but in a good way. Uh-oh, is she going to get addicted? So like my understanding of energy drinks with people with ADHD was that it, what am I trying to say? It like levels them out instead. But then Splatsap is like the literal embodiment of chaos. So yeah. Okay, so who needs talent then? Looks like my archer might need talent. What does talent even do? It affects accuracy with musical weapons, boat movement, and trap disarming. Boat movement. Boat movement. Let's just throw it on you because it's lowest. Okay. So you two are poisoned. You are hurting. Let's see if we can get everybody back to town. Oh, I need to give that other guy the shield. Darn it. You're a sailor in the game too. Like, I know you can probably move over water. Maybe. If you're in a boat. If you have a boat. So who's this that's moving? The tank. Okay, so you go here. And we'll open your inventory. And what can I do with the buckler? Give. Yes, give to this guy, okay? Now, the buckler... Wait, you already had a shield? Where did it go? Wait, okay, so +1 armor and skill enemy taunt. Okay, it's because that other sword was two-handed. And this club is not. Okay. So the cub is 12 physical damage. Okay. That explains some things. Okay, more Bobo Mochi. All right, so that's the end of your turn. Cut purse, cut purse, cut purse. Should I fight the cut purse? You're poisoned, but let's fight the cut purse, see how it goes. Do you do, Johnny? A cut purse with a rat face. So it's only the tank and the archer. Is it just me, or did the enemy difficulty get, like, really high after the first battle or two? Ireland tried boba tea for the first time a few weeks ago, and you didn't like it as much as you thought you would. It had a coffee-ish flavor. That's odd. Maybe they put coffee in it. Unless, like, you probably just got a basic milk tea with the boba, didn't you? Do you not like coffee? Paige doesn't like coffee. Critical. Pierced. Okay, this guy's fast, so he's attacking every round and then some. $13. Dang. Okay, you hate coffee. Okay. So you two are the only ones who participated. You go there. Armor, resistance, and health regeneration. +2 vitality. Which one is vitality again? Okay, let's equip that to you. Okay. What is this? Secret Cove. Okay. Let's move back toward Woodsmoke. And we'll heal up. Yeah, I know you're poisoned. Why do you hate coffee so much, Arlen? Okay, so this is this guy. He's poisoned. So you need to be healed. Your focus is okay. How do I sell at the market? Also, what does an elm pipe do? It boosts the effectiveness of other items, it looks like. Burnt tome. Oh, it's a weapon for the scholar. Okay. Oh, and we don't have enough coin for it. Okay. Okay, we'll just leave that for the time being. But can't I sell? How do I sell? Okay, so I can only do one quest per town. Okay. Like the liver and onions bean, it's going to be awful no matter what you get because the other option is cappuccino. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. But like, why do you hate it so much? Was there a bad experience? Is it just, it's overall gross? Like, that's how Paige feels about it. She just dislikes the flavor. I used to dislike the flavor and really liked the smell. Smells awesome. It's just awful and bitter, and it lies because it smells so nice and roasted nutty. Yeah, okay. That's how I used to feel about it. And then I started drinking it in the afternoon when I worked in an office because I was broke and I wasn't going to go buy soda. And we had free coffee in the office. I put a whole bunch of creamer and sugar into it, but it eventually got to the point where I don't drink coffee black, but I drink less creamer and sugar now. How do I sell stuff? Where's help? No. Safe camps? No. Towns. Characters with the entertain ability will earn gold by ending their turn on or next to a town. How do I sell? Planetary alignment? You requested hot chocolate and tea for us non-coffee drinkers, plus you were the admin, so you just got permission and ordered it. Yeah. So you ordered it yourself. I was like 1 degree separated from that. But yeah, I needed the caffeine rather than... And at the time, I disliked tea more than I disliked coffee. So I would take the coffee over the tea. Ireland is special? Yes, she is. Okay. So how do you sell stuff? That's not fair. I need gold. What about sell? See, I don't have the option to sell. I'm in a town. Can you only sell it if you're out of a town? Let's look. Okay, so like tinder pouch here. Give. No, you can't. Where can you sell? That's stupid. Okay, fine. Just end the turn. Leave. Okay. You're healed. You're no longer poisoned. So we'll just end the turn. Short bus special? No. Ireland, you got to stop saying mean things about yourself just as much as Zap does. Okay. So you are not poisoned. You could do with some healing. But I'll get, how much movement do I have right now? 4. I'll get 4 HP by just sitting there. 5. Okay, you are poisoned, so you need to go to town and have a healer. Why is Arlen only mean to herself? She's very loving and supportive of everyone else. That is a complicated answer. What I'd like to know is why I'm so mean to everybody else more than I used to be. Okay, let's fight these goblins. Just for funsies. Okay, so if I'm gonna ambush somebody, it's best to do it with this player. Because I have... Shoot, that is difficult. A 47% chance of success. Where the heck is this case of meat it wants me to get to? Sometimes being an asshole is funny as long as it's known it's all in good fun. No, like, okay, so what I'm talking about is driving in particular, but in general, other people behaving in a way that makes it harder for other people to get around and do things for themselves. And I mentioned driving in particular because if everybody drove the way that they were supposed to, safely, with the rules that there are supposed to be in place, it would be easier to get places and safer, and I wouldn't have to, or other people wouldn't have to be so uncertain because, for example, one of my biggest pet peeves when driving is I'm in a left turn lane and you in the opposite direction are in a right turn lane. So we're both trying to go the same direction. There are 2 lanes on the road that we're both trying to enter. Okay? I, in the left turn lane, am supposed to turn into the nearer lane to myself, so the one farther away from you. You, in your right turn lane, are supposed to turn into your nearer lane farthest away from me. So theoretically, we're both supposed to be able to turn at the same time and have no issues because we're going into separate lanes. Yes, that is a whole rant. But not everybody does that, not all the time. And so if I'm turning right or I'm turning left and if I'm turning right, left turn has right of way, I have to wait for you to finish your turn because I don't know if you're turning into the near lane or the far lane. I can't start my turn like I should be able to because you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Anyway. Or people who slow down before they move into a center left turn lane. That pisses me off too. Your pet peeve is people on the highway slowing down for people on the on-ramp. That is a little bit more circumstantial, but I understand what you're saying. Like, say there's a semi on this side and there's somebody right behind you or right in front of you or something. Yo, it's raffle time! ! Join to win up to 5,000 Tryits. It's probably going to be Arlen again, and she's going to make me eat more nasty jelly beans. Arlen, there are like a dozen other things you could do with those Tryits. Splat tap, yes. Maybe hopefully you'll win some. I can think of situations where I would have to slow down to let someone on. But yes, for the most part, you're just supposed to keep your speed and it's up to them to get behind you. And Splat tap wins all 5,000 Tryits. Congratulations, Boo. Did you see my official Splatsap simp card? This is exactly what you tell me when I only spend stuff on loud mic. No comment. That's true. Yeah, spend your Tryits on what you want to spend it on. That's true. Spend it on what entertains you. Yeah, I can't really complain about that. Okay, I take back what I said to Arlen. But Zap, you don't stream enough, or you haven't been recently, for me to get the however many 1,000 points to get the special role in your Discord. That's what you told me to save up for. Prickly pear soda. It's good stuff. Yes, they're supposed to match the speed of traffic they are merging into. How can they do that if people on the highway do not maintain a consistent speed? Yes, I get that. That I do understand. Now, something that I have not encountered anywhere but in the town where my grandparents live currently. You got a new stream schedule. You'll have more streams, you promise. Yeah, the problem, Zap, the problem is that we're streaming at the same time on Thursday. I can't watch your stream on Thursday. So Arlen, back to life has been hella chaotic. Yes. I mean, that's you. You are the embodiment of chaos. So it makes sense that your life would be chaotic. So Arlen, you know, a Cloverleaf on-ramp onto the freeway. In Hattiesburg, Mississippi, there's a Cloverleaf going from a 4-lane state highway around to a 4-lane federal highway, whatever you call it, interstate. And it's got one of those weird on and off lanes that splits off from the highway or freeway, and then you've got your Cloverleaf, and then it goes back onto the highway. And multiple times, not even just once, multiple times. You used to live in Hattiesburg? Huh? I don't know. Anyway, multiple times, that cloverleaf from 98 onto 59, I almost died because somebody was stopped. You lived in Laurel? Small world. Okay. Somebody was stopped at the bottom of the freaking cloverleaf waiting for the exiting traffic to pass them. Multiple times, I almost died. So yeah, you're familiar with that interchange. And it was only the northbound. On the other side, you know what? I don't think there was a cloverleaf on the other side. There may have been. But yeah, going toward Laurel was what pissed me off. Okay. So back to the game. Do I want to fight the Goblin camp? Yes, let's fight the Warriors camp. And we're not going to ambush them. We're just going to fight them. Goodness, these guys are strong. Okay, so I'm going to go for the Shaman because he has magic resistance, not physical armor. You need a better bow, my guy. A critical of 9. Steadfast. What does that do? Does that mean I take no damage? That would be nice. Okay, so these Goblin Warriors are going to have the same resistance. Or same armor. Okay. Okay. And then now the Shaman gets to go. We all get hit. Not for much, though. Okay. What stat is this? Vitality. Oh, that's what taunt is for. Yeah, let's go ahead and have you taunt. Okay, so Archer, yes, shoot the Shaman, take him out. Technically in a tiny little town between the two cities. The only things I can think of between Hattiesburg and Laurel is Petal. And not really Petal. Oh, no. I know where you're talking about. Oh, the Ellisville. Okay, no, there are like 3 places between Hattiesburg and Laurel. What's the one, you may not know this, but you're going north on 59, and before Ellisville, before the airport, there's an exit on the Evelyn Gandy Parkway that goes to Petal. There's a little town like right there if you go south after you get off there. I can't remember what it's called. Or no, you know what? I think that is part of Hattiesburg, actually. You worked in Laurel and shopped in Hattiesburg all the time, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's take out this Goblin Warrior. Okay, he's done. Wow, blood. That's pretty graphic with their equipment and everything falling all over the place. Smash it with the hammer! Only did 5. Oh, yeah, he has 4 armor. Plus doctor's appointments and everything in Hattiesburg, yeah. All right. So he is still taunting. He needs some healing. Okay, we need to finish this round. Bam! There we go. And then get this guy some healing. Okay, who needs money? You need money. Traveler's Hat. Resistance, evasion, and awareness. Awareness is this one, right? Yeah, let's go to the Archer. Bow! Okay. So, Archer's turn is done. So where is the crate of whatever? Is this it? Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? That's the grave that I ran into that really strong skeleton. I'm going to risk it and investigate this. Jagged cliff. Something catches your eye at the top of this cliff. However, the climb would surely be dangerous. Your strength is at 47. You are not trying to climb that cliff. All right. You need some healing, my man. Woman. Person. Okay, so that's a cliff. Where the heck is the shipment, the case of mead, that I'm supposed to get for the guy? Is this it? No. Okay, so this is a town. Okay. Yeah, let's go over to Orton, or next to Orton, I guess. All right, so we're done. Short form of human. Not really in my head. I'm meaning it as male person, so... Okay. All right, Archer. Let's see. Where is this case of mead that he's wanting me to get? What are these spaces with question marks on them, too? Energy boost. +1 movement. Okay. Let's head back to Orton. Get the quest board. See, 30 gold, 30 gold. So do I kill the warbear or do I kill the kobold? I've done the warbear before. Let's do that. You call people man and dude and bitch as gender neutral terms. Yeah. Dude to me is gender neutral. That's about it. I feel like you should have recognized the haircut. Which haircut? What haircut? What are we talking about? Okay. So we are... Oh, this warbear. Okay. All right. So we get to move 4. We are not taking on the bear just yet. So you just stay here and recover 1 HP. That's nice. A new day has begun. It is daytime. That is a pretty sunrise. Okay, so we'll bring in the... Wait, I am this guy. Oh, okay. So it's not going to bring in... What is this? Kobold. Okay. Where the heck is the case of mead? That's what I want to know. Oh, wait. Scheisse. I needed to heal this guy first. My haircut from that area of Mississippi. Hey. That's mean. Fine, just stay there. Hay is for horses. That is correct. Okay, let's fight this warbear. And we're not bringing in the other warbear or the kobold. Wait, we are bringing in the other warbear and the kobold. That is not what the map was telling me. You didn't mean it in a mean way? Yeah, well, I don't like being associated with Mississippi, so I get upset about it. All right, let's take the kobold out first. Take out the lowest enemy one, or lowest health one first. Heavy draw. Ooh. Safe distance. Increases evade. Heavy draw. I'm going to try that. That's nice. 12 damage. You mean your ex and most guys from that area have a generally similar haircut, the proper gentleman haircut with the swoop. Okay, okay, I'm going to change my hair. You've convinced me. All right. So if I use this, I'll take the kobold out. So he only has 2 health. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Do as much damage as I can. What? That is bull pucky. Okay. Let's make sure you taunt everybody. And now both of the warbears are going to attack him, and he is going to die. Yep, he's dead. He's gone. He is a goner. Scheisse. Schneike. Oh, boy. Okay. All right, let's use that heavy draw. Wow, that sucked. We are going to die. Now I get the perfect. If that kobold hadn't been alive. Schneike. Now we're dazed. We're going to die. Okay. Boy. Okay, took him out. What is this? Revive player. Spend a life to instantly revive a downed party member. Yeah. Let's revive him. Sure. Is he still taunted? All right. Let's see if we can daze the warbear. Darn. Steadfast. That's good. Okay. So we're not all going to die. Okay. Wow, that was rough. That was rough. Oh boy. Okay. Who gets the money? Let's give it to you. And then you'll get the next money. And then fishing boots. Increases resistance and evasion and gives you water immunity. Spiked pole. Is it a one-handed or two-handed one? It has a piercing attack, it has a splash damage attack, and it has a standard attack. And it's based on perception, and that's what this guy has. Plus 15% damage against beasts. Skill support range, but it increases armor. I don't know what that does. Let's at least collect it with this guy, and we'll see what we get. Okay, so who are we currently? We are our archer friend here. You know what? I think my battery has run out for playing this game. So I am going to save and exit. I'll keep it around. But I don't want to be done streaming yet. Do I just want to go play the Elder Scrolls? Probably. Let me glance at my Epic library just for funsies. I forget what I have in here. Oh, I need to uninstall Shop Titans. I didn't do that. Okay. Yeah, none of these are really calling to me. Maybe Superland? No, I'm just going to play Elder Scrolls. Oh, hello. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thank you for following. Sir Athusa. Appreciate it. Minecraft? I don't have Minecraft. How much does it cost? It's not free, right? Athusa wants me to play Minecraft. That is FT. Minecraft Dungeons. 9 titles. No, that's not it. Go back. Let me show the filtered search results. How do you even get Minecraft? It's like 20 bucks, 30 bucks with free updates. 20. You don't get it on Steam, you get it on the Minecraft site. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have $30 or $20 to spend on a game right now. Let's see. Minecraft. That is... Minecraft.net? Okay. Why is this in Japanese? What? How did I end up on the Japanese site? RuneScape is free. HOTS. What is HOTS? Okay, Donna hu ni purei shitai desu ka? Why am I on the Japanese site? Oh, Heroes of the Storm. Why am I on the Japanese site? I clicked on Get Minecraft, and it goes Japanese. Why? Blizzard's a terrible company. I don't remember hearing much about that, so I don't know. Shoot my shot. Okay, the can is empty. Like, where's the ball? There it is. All right. So we're going to shoot my shot. Arlen. Arlen. Which hand am I shooting with? Right or left? I think I did right last time and I just missed it. Why is this in Japanese? Like, I can make it not in Japanese. Hold on. I missed it. Wait, what? Why is it in Japanese? Why can't I get an English version? Let's try putting in the US code. Okay, there it is. How do you want to play? Left hand. Okay, shooting with the left hand. Chatting. Okay. All right. I need to give it more oomph. I think that's been my problem the last couple of times I've tried throwing this. It needs more power behind it. Okay. I can't be looking behind me. That's my self-imposed rule. I did not make it. Sorry, Arlen. I don't even know what happened. I didn't see where it hit, but I didn't make it. Don't you love my so disappointed audience sound effect? Okay, so I finished, or almost. This prickly pear soda is really good. Yeah, I got the English. I made it. I just don't understand why. Like, go back. I'm on the English site here. This says EN. Hold on. This says EN-US, right? I go over here, get Minecraft. In the preview of what the link is, it's minecraft.net/get-Minecraft. I click on it, It goes to Japanese. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. But where am I? All right, so get the English version. Computer. And it takes me back to Japanese. What is going on here? What the hell? I don't understand what is happening. Okay, 30 bucks. Oh my gosh. Okay, you can easily switch between games using the unified launcher and crossplay with any current edition of Minecraft. So I'd have to get it on any platform I wanted to play it on, which makes sense. I don't know why it keeps going to Japanese, Zap. I really don't understand it. So as far as playing Minecraft goes, I'm not totally averse to the idea. I just have like a block to actually doing it, which is why I started playing Ark Survival Evolved a while back, because I was watching you play, really. And I was thinking to myself, it'd be kind of fun to, collect resources, dig things up, build houses, make my world, tame things, collect things, and all that. How many hours do I have on Ark? Not a lot. We'll go check that out in a minute. And then I was thinking, it'd be fun to do all that, but just Minecraft itself just does not appeal to me. Mostly just the whole blockiness aspect of it, which is what I understand a lot of people love. It's just not it for me. You have over 1,000 hours. I am nowhere near that. Nowhere near that. I've only played it for like a few weeks. I wonder if it'll tell me how long I played. I've played 7 days, 10 hours, 5 minutes, 53 seconds. So that is more time than I thought. Ariel was on a date. Tell us about your date, Ariel. Or actually, do you want to save that for your stream? You're welcome. Okay. What about the texture packs, though, and the shaders? I don't know what that means, Zap. What is it, Zap? What am I waiting for? Can you be a mod? Yes. I gotta go on a browser and do that, but hold on. I don't need to hear my stream. Okay, splat zap, splat zap, splat zap, splat zap. Mod zap. He was very extroverted, and now you have too much energy, so you're gonna dye your hair. What color are you dyeing it? Okay. How to mod? But he was cute and you had lots in common. Cool. How to mod? Okay. So I got some more options here. Mod. There we go. Mod splat zap. Zap should have the there you go. You got the what's it called? The sword now. Okay. Gonna dye it red? Like what kind of red? Like natural red, mahogany red, or like bright red? Textures are what things look like. Shaders most of the shadows lighting. Make it look like a more like a AAA game. Hey Johnny, can I be your mod too? Now Zap, if that gets abused, vampire red. Okay, that'll be fun. Looking forward to seeing that. Why did Zap want to be mod? So Zap and Ariel, by the way, now that you are mods, Ariel knows about this already, but Zap, exclamation mark, change scene, all one word, do that. Athusa gives Zap permission to abuse power. Okay, fine. Just be nice to the people I'm nice to. Are you trying to collect mod badges? Yeah, Ariel, I was telling Zap about what I told you previously about the change scene command. So mods can exclamation mark change scene, and it'll swap between chatting and gameplay. She just wants to be a mod. Zap, do it. Do that. There you go. And you can change it back. You can do it anytime. There's no cooldown, I don't think. Right? I should probably put a cooldown in there. Time Aethusa out? No! Time him out for like a minute. I don't even know how to time people out. But I am actually going to glance at whether there is a cooldown on the mod thing, because that's not where I need to look for that. Cooldown in milliseconds. I want that to be, we'll call it a minute. We can change scenes once a minute. And so that is, let's see, there are 1,000 milliseconds in a second. Times 60 is 60,000 milliseconds. 60,000 milliseconds. Save that. Okay. Let's see if I can time him out. Hold on. How do I time out? 600 seconds? Is that the default? Oops. What is 600? That's 10 minutes. Oops. Okay, so how do I look at mod view? I know there is, there it is. So now who is currently timed out? I'm sure it'll show me that somewhere. It's not showing me who is timed out. Aethusa, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that the default was 10 minutes. He's having a blast. That's cool, but like, I feel bad now. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. Raffle time! Exclamation mark join to win up to 5,000 Tryits. Joan. Joan doesn't work, Zap. Up to 5,000 Tryits, with which you can mess with the stream in ways such as Arlen's favorite. Bitch. No points for Aethusa. I said, bitch. Anyway. Cool. We have like 3 people answering. 4, something like that. Who wins? Of course it's Arlen. Of course it's Arlen. Because RNG hates me. Enjoy your pastime of bean boozling me. I might inflict it on you a good amount too. Okay, so 7 days, 10 hours, 5 minutes, 53 seconds. So I need a calculator. So 7 days is, let's see, 24 times, not plus, times 7. So 100. So I have fewer than 200 hours in Arc, but I have more than I thought I did. So 178 hours. My stream wants me to be bamboozled, and you told me I can inflict it upon you. You bought some just so I could return the flavor. That's true. Okay, so Zap, how did you time out for 1 second? I just clicked on the timeout icon, and it did the 10 minutes thing. Oh, so does timeout name amount? Amount in seconds? / timeout name and amount. And is that in seconds or minutes or do you say 1 second? In seconds. Okay. So / time. Oh, hold on. Segundos. How do you say seconds in Japanese? Hey, Google. How do you say 1 second in Japanese?
In Japanese, that's 1秒. Anything else you want me to translate?
No.
Alright, I'll stop translating.
I did not understand what it said. Okay, so / timeout. Sir Aethusa. 10 seconds. Yeah, it worked. Okay. That's way better, way more fine-tuned. 3 messages were deleted by a moderator. I wonder, like, I understand why it automatically deletes some messages. I don't know why it should delete all messages. He DM'd me with examples of Minecraft, how Minecraft looks, what Minecraft looks like with shaders and fancy textures. Let's go look at that. That's what thing has been yelling at me about. Oh, this was the house you posted pictures of before. Do you mind if I showed this? And have you actually played this and reacted to it on your stream? I remember you wanted to do that. Minimum is 1 second. Max is 2 weeks? Okay. All right. So you had shared, where is it? This one originally. And that does look cool and everything, but it's still Minecraft. You have not seen your hardcore world with this activated. No. Okay. If someone's out of line and sends a ton of messages, that's right. Timing it out will get rid of all previous messages so that no abusive or inappropriate messages remain, and you don't have to delete them one by one. Okay. See, I was thinking it would make sense to do the last 1 or 5 or whatever, but I guess it is safer to just do all of them. Yeah, if someone's getting timed out, they're just being a jerk. Good point. Unless it's Aethusa. Okay. This does look really nice for Minecraft, especially the shaders, the way the light is working and everything. However, comma, it's still Minecraft. Okay, so now I'm having too much fun here. Minecraft is every genre. I don't know what that means. But it's so good. Please? Zap, I don't have $30 right now. Maybe in the future. But so, another reason I played Ark. Dinosaurs! Also, I already had it and it was free. I don't like this song. Okay. Oh, I have 0 Tryits. Someone, or if you want to, do that redeem. I'm not enjoying this song. You can have dinosaurs in Minecraft. Okay. Okay, so all of my arguments are just falling flat. Except for the fact that I don't care for the boxy. Oh, I gave them to Ara. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, with mods. I'm not averse to playing games with mods. I did that with Skyrim. Thank you for skipping the song, Arlen. Appreciate it. So I'm thinking about adding a command to change the playlist also for like moderators. Anybody can skip songs, but for moderators to be able to change the playlist if they feel like it or if I say something about it. It would not be difficult because I've already got the Spotify integration, which is how you skipped the song. I'd have like an ! Playlists command and it would list them out, and then you do redeem or mods, ! Change playlist, and then the keyword for the playlist. That wouldn't be too bad. I'm not enjoying this playlist anymore. There's supposed to be hype tracks, but that's not what we're getting. This is better. Okay. I was watching Johnny's stream. You want hype music? I want royalty-free hype music. Oh boy. All right. What am I playing, Arlen? Let me do the full, what's it called? Epic library here, and then I'll go grab my Steam library. So Epic here. I don't know how much detail you want me to go into with these. Do you want to just look at it and tell me I want that one, or do you want me to describe any of them? Harlan. Unfortunately, we can't play a game I don't already have. Just look. Okay. So we've got 3 out of 10. Game of Thrones, the board game. A Plague Tale Innocence. Absolute Drift Zen Edition. Alien Isolation. This is the very first game I played on stream. Amnesia Rebirth. Among the Sleep. Among Us. Ancient Enemy. I played that last week, 2 weeks ago. Ant Stream Arcade, which is a bunch of retro games. Ark Survival Evolved. Automa Chef. Borderlands 2. 3 and the pre-sequel. I don't have the first. Video Horror Society is new and free. Is that is that on Spotify? Let's see. Huh. By Mr. E-Man? What the hell? No. No. This is a Megamix. Inspired by the teens and monsters of the game Video Horror Society. Oh, okay. The game. Okay. Game on Steam. Let me finish going through these and then we'll jump over to Steam. So Borderlands 2, 3, and pre-sequel. Black Widow Recharged, which is an old school arcade style game. I need to not describe these because it's going to take forever. Bioshock 3, 2, and 1. 1, 3, and 2. Avon Colony. Bridge Constructor Walking Dead. Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. Car Mechanic Sim. Centipede Recharged. Crying Sons. Chris Tales. Creature in the Whale. Well. Control. City of Brass. City Skylines. Daemon Ex Machina. Dandara. We're only on the D's? Dark. Finish this one. Dauntless. Dead by Daylight. Defense Grid. Galactic Civilizations 3. Fortnite. Europa Universalis 4. Elite Dangerous. Deponia The Complete Journey, which is 3 games in 1. Demon's Tilt. Pinball. Test edition of Galactic Civilizations 3, which I don't know why that's there. Geneforge. Mutagen. Finish this one. Ghostwire Tokyo Prelude. Godfall. Gods Will Fall. Gilded Engineering. In Sound Mind. That one was scary. Idle Champions, I played that last week. Horizon Chase Turbo. Hood Outlaws and Legends. Hell is Other Demons. Hand of Fate 2. Insurmountable. I couldn't get that to run properly. Eratus, but that was on my own computer. Ironcast. Jotun. Just die already. Pillars of the Earth. God, that was boring. Mother Gunship. Minute. M-I-N-I-T. Your adventures are all 1 minute long. That's how long you live. And then you die. And then you have to start over. Sort of. Maneater. Killing Floor 2. This was not really a game. This was more of like an art experience. Sounds like Insurmountable is the choice to you. Okay. So while that's installing, let's go look at, what was it called? Video Horror Society. That's the Mega Fan Founders Pack, but I just want the base game. Early access. Okay, it's free to play. There we go. First free-to-play multiplayer game, using early access as our period to establish our presence in the 4 versus 1 genre. Iterate on balance and develop a cadence for the release of updates and future content. We know it will take a lot of iteration before the game settles down and we find exactly what works best. So, like, what is it? Oh. Okay, so this is like Dead by Daylight. It's better lit. Oh my gosh, that looks creepy though. I don't want to play that Aethusa. Sorry. Okay, so this is like kind of wants to be Stranger Things, the video game, a little bit, maybe? I've never actually watched Stranger Things, but yeah. Okay. Insurmountable has been installed. I could barely get Neo to run. Daedalic. That's the same ones that made Goodbye to Ponia. Ah, my ears are starting to hurt just a little bit. Okay. Wow. Okay. So is that my goal up there? The very tippy top of the mountain? That is really far away. Okay. Movement. In order to successfully complete a mountain, you have to navigate your character along the tiles to the marked goal. Time will not pass and your stats will not change until your character moves. The big headphones hurt when you wear glasses. That I can imagine. Yes, because, yes, it's right over the top of your ears. Yeah. Oh, you have the hardest time getting earbuds to stay in? So I have... Oy. So it depends on the person and your ear shape and whatnot, but I have these Jabra true wireless ones, just like this is the bud, and it goes in your ear. And they stay pretty well anchored. Some of them have ones that, go in and then also over your ear, and some have like a fin or whatever that hooks in the inside of your ear and whatnot. So you can try playing around with those kinds of things. But just the regular like $15 Skull Candy headphones, yeah, I'm not surprised those have trouble staying in. Okay. So we don't have any sound for the game here, so let me turn the music back on. Let's turn it down. Okay, so left click a valid tile to add a checkpoint to which the character should move. You can add more checkpoints by clicking on other valid tiles. Click on the final checkpoint again to start moving. So double click and you move. Okay. The Skull Candy ones. Because they're cool looking and they're not expensive. That's how I knew. Right click to stop the character or remove the final checkpoint. Alternatively, you can press the move button to move or stop your character. You can also use the speed button to make your character walk faster. This effect does not impact your stats in the game. Okay. It's just you can open the tutorial at any time via the pause menu. Okay. You have them in blue. Is it like sky blue or like royal blue? You cast your gaze over the enormous mountain landscape. You have traveled across the globe seeking out adventure, but this island is like nothing you've ever seen before. As far as you can tell, it is largely unexplored. The only information you could find were a few rumors about an unknown occupying force. Okay then. On the way here, you stumbled across an abandoned property and lost places. You wonder what happened here, what secrets the island is keeping. Then you shake your head. It might be nice to have some answers, but your goal is clear. Reach the summit. That's why you're here. That's what drives you. Okay, so how do I... Can I move the camera around to see what's ahead? Let's go over there. Looks like this is some kind of event, a conversation. So I can zoom. Sky blue. Reason you got them is because the cords have the more flexible feel to them compared to similarly priced earbuds. Okay. Oh, hey, camera control. Hold the V key and move the mouse to look around. Move the mouse while holding the middle mouse button to rotate the camera. Zoom in or out by scrolling with the mouse wheel. Okay, so V is, okay, it's like a, all right. And then middle mouse rotates, okay. And then mouse wheel, okay. A gust of wind catches you and you almost fall into a deep fissure. You flail wildly with your arms, trying to keep your balance. Suddenly, someone grabs your wrist and pulls you back from the edge. That was close. Just a second later, and you would have fallen to your death. Your knee's still weak. You take a look at your rescuer. She's a young woman in a threadbare anorak. There's a green stone fashioned around her neck with a leather strap. Fascinated, you stare at the hand-carved charm. Its soft glow is almost hypnotizing. She smiles and hands you some much-needed provisions. A strange feeling overcomes you. You're sure you've been in this situation before. Déjà vu? Distracted, you place your gift into your pack. When you look back up, the strange woman is gone. Truly bizarre, but you are grateful. All right. You can access your inventory by pressing the button on the screen or using the corresponding hotkey. You can only access your inventory when your character is standing still. Certain items are consumed when they're used, and other items can be equipped to your character and remain active when equipped. Wearing a sim... I was thinking that. I was thinking it was the Sims gem thing. It's called a plumb bob? I didn't know that. Right-click items with the mouse to use them. Click and hold the left mouse button to drag and drop items into other slots. When you find an item, you have to put it into your inventory or else you'll lose it when you close your inventory. Some items can be used multiple times as indicated by the usage bar on the item. If an item cannot currently be used, it's displayed in a darker color. You can view more specific information about an item by hovering your mouse over the item. This will display a preview of the item's effects. Oh, yawn. Okay. Negative 20% energy cost on snow. That's cool. Okay, so to move the camera around, so I can do this, and that's rotate. So can I move like up the mountain, plotting my path? What did it say about... no. Camera control. Hold the V key. No, that's it. Okay, so I can't pan. There's no panning the map. Okay. Then let's do our best to get here. Little bit of a climb. Little bit of a climb. And then it should be pretty much level over to here. Okay. All right, I've reached my current waypoint. So this looks like it's going to be an item. Oh, I should have gone this way. That would have taken less energy, less stamina. Sanity, affected by first ascent and basic values. Sanity decreases slowly but steadily as a result of the mental stress that comes with the climb. Nearby an abandoned camp, there are a couple of empty oxygen bottles. You can take the time to search the tents, which takes 6 hours. If I thoroughly search them. If I take a quick look around, it takes 3 hours and 18 minutes, or I continue the journey. Abandoned camp, empty oxygen bottles. Okay, and it tells me down here in the bottom left what time it's going to be by the time this finishes, which is going to be right at sundown, which means everything's going to be, or it's going to get colder. I didn't select any skills, though. Okay. Excuse me. I'm going to be thorough. I find one bottled oxygen tank. Okay. No effect at the moment. All right, so I got that. All right. Body temperature. It is nighttime, typically reduced at night and in cold weather. Energy is used with climbing. Steep passages cost more energy. How do I get energy back? Inventory, sleep. Okay, so I have to stop and sleep. Sleeping is a good way to restore energy. There are 3 ways to do this. You can look for a cave symbol on the map and make camp there. You can use a tent from your inventory. Each tent can be used up to 3 times. You can also sleep without a tent. This has a negative effect on your stats, so it should only be a last resort. Okay. Yeah, you sleep. Okay, there's not a cave around as far as I can tell. I'm going to have to use a tent. But, like, my temperature looks mostly okay. My energy is not that low. It's at 81. What is this? What are these hazards? Let's just go here first. You discover a buried chest. It takes an hour. It's going to cost 19.2 energy, and I'm going to lose 4.2 degrees of hour and 3 minutes. 19 energy to dig this out? I'm curious, but that's a lot of energy. Chest. It's not a crate. It says it's a chest. Shoot, why not? Let's do it. I find some equipment. A protective helmet. Let's put that on there. Okay. Canned food, plus 30 energy. I'll use that like as a last resort. Okay. What is this hazard here? Let's go and find out, I guess. It's buried in a mountain. It's a helmet, which is good. I don't know what it's good for. What is this? Terrain types. Okay. There are 3 different types of terrain: rock, snow, and ice. Each type consists of a basic standard terrain and additional terrain subtypes. The cost of moving on any type of terrain depends on your character's equipment and skills. Terrain subtypes can involve additional costs or may trigger dangerous events. Rubble can trigger dangerous events. Grass, no special properties. Okay, snow, no special properties, can trigger dangerous events. Deep snow is a higher energy cost. I guess that's this one. Ice can trigger dangerous events, requires higher time and body temperature cost. Ice Labyrinth. Okay, so where am I currently? I'm on... I can't tell. What is this? Is this deep snow? Is that increasing the energy cost? Okay. Okay, so that was deep snow. This is rubble. Oh, no, I can't go there. Okay, so this is deep snow. This is regular snow. What do we get? On a rocky ledge a few feet below you, you spot a tree stump with wild herbs growing from it. 26.3? Okay, not long after this, the stems have gone moldy at the base, but you still manage to gather a handful of usable herbs. It increases sanity, but decreases health. Okay. Level up. Okay, skills. Do I want to preserve energy for 24 hours? Do I want to gain some energy, body temperature, and oxygen when I wake up? Is this active until the end of this message? Okay, mission, so that's permanent. Whenever you reach a point of interest, gain sanity. How for 48 hours. think I like this more permanent one. Okay. So that's a permanent passive. So that's rubble. Nope, stop. I don't need that. Okay. I guess I pick orange. What does that mean? Okay, so that's deep snow. That's going to cost more energy to move, but this is rubble. Okay. The air in this route is fresh and clear, plus 0.5 oxygen per hour when moving. Okay. Warm nights. The nights on this route are warmer than usual. Plus 1 body temperature per hour when moving. Plus 1 body temperature per hour when resting in events. Okay. Only active during the night. First ascent. You're focused and driven. Plus 0.5 sanity per hour when moving. Okay. Clear weather. Basic values. Influenced by the selected difficulty. Okay. Okay. Minus 0.75 health loss in events. Okay. Okay, so what was that about? Terrain types. So this is rubble, potentially. Or, yeah, it has to be rubble. Okay. So then let's just go this way. Oh, okay. Orange was the middle option. Huh, how would I get over there? Maybe I would have had to go a different route around. Okay, so I don't have enough energy to get there is what it's telling me. Okay, let's... Hold on. No, that's not what I want. Is that a... Nope, it's not a cave. I don't even see a cave around. No, there's a cave way the heck over there. All the way over here. Which I cannot get to. Okay. Let's go down here and get this, and then we'll sleep. Yeah, I'll camp once I get this. And then bright and early, I'll climb all this tall stuff. Nearby an abandoned camp, there's a torn tent. You could take time to search the intact tents. Okay, lose a bunch of temperature and some time. Okay, so I have like 6 hours left to sleep. Now, okay, we'll just camp. Yes, let's use the tent. Sleep long, which is going to put me in mid-morning. Sleep briefly is going to put me till morning. Get 37 energy. Nope, let's... Shoot, that doesn't even refill me. So I would need to sleep briefly again to get all of my energy back. Okay, let's see where we can get to. Whoa, what on earth? There's no cave up there. Okay, let's just see where we can get before I have to camp again. Okay. No. Let's just get to there, see what we get. And yeah, let's fast forward it because this takes some time. Weather. The weather can change every morning. Can change. You can see the current weather and the forecast for the next day at the lower left of the screen. There are 3 different types of weather: clear, cold, and stormy. Cold has a negative impact on your body temperature, especially at night. Try equipping some warm clothing. Stormy weather has a negative impact on your energy and time costs and reduces your visual range. Okay. So it is cold. Temperature loss is increased. Okay. Let's keep moving. All right. Let's go up this way. That is rubble. What is that? What? No, don't do that. Let's get to here. What is this? As you gaze around, you notice a faint light in the distance. It flits back and forth, up and down. Let's investigate it. It takes an hour to investigate? Yeah, it says distance. As you get closer, you realize it's fireflies. What a beautiful and unexpected light show. What is that? Oh, I got some experience. Cool. What is this? How would you get me there? There's some deep snow on the way, but it's not too bad. Okay. While staring at the starry sky, you notice there, shooting star. You quickly make a wish for energy. Okay, so there is a conversation coming up here. Oh, wait, that's way over there. Okay. How would I get here? Yeah, that's not fair. Cave way down there. Nope. Okay, so... Okay, I don't have... Oh, no, I didn't mean to... Okay, so I have to go through there regardless. Let's go here. And do whatever this conversation is. Okay, so going down doesn't use near as much energy as going up. The branches of a nearby bush are completely covered in spider webs. As you take a closer look, you notice several spiders vanishing into a hole in the ground. You bend over to inspect the hole. It looks like there's something hidden in there. Do I reach into the hole or do I continue my journey? Negative 5.7 sanity to reach into the hole. Yeah, that makes sense. Arachnophobia or no? A little bit. It's not too bad because I understand that there are only 2 spiders in North America that can really hurt you. This is not North America. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Why not? What do I get? Spiders skitter over your hands, but they don't hurt you. Your fingertips brush something soft, a cloth bag. You pull it out and discover provisions inside. I get 338 XP plus some moon herb. So I netted positive 14 point whatever sanity. And they don't stack. Okay. All right. How am I going to continue up the mountain? I don't see a cave anywhere along either possible route. That has ice that way. I think I'll go this way. And it's nighttime. Level up. I have to wait until I stop moving. There's a cave over here. Can I get to the cave? A tent hastily erected against the side of a rock wall catches your attention. As you get closer, you discover a sleeping mountaineer. His clothes are torn in places, and you can tell by his face that he's in bad shape. You can't say how long he has left to live or whether he'll make it. I don't have enough energy. Should I spend my provisions, my canned food, in order to try to save this guy's life? Oh, these can just stay permanently on whether or not I'm in the snow. Okay. Weather's going to get me. Weather's going to get me. Weather's going to get me tonight. Okay. Weather tomorrow, clear. I'll do my best to save him. Oh, what is this that I need? I don't have any bandages. Let's do my best to help. You roll the stranger into recovery position and speak to him in a soothing voice. Despite your best efforts, he makes no sound and does not move. You cannot help him. That was a waste. I don't know that song. I lost some sanity, but I get 390 XP. That's nice. Okay. Reduced time cost when moving for 24 hours. Increased oxygen gain per hour. Increased maximum oxygen once I get higher up in the mountain. Reduced energy cost when moving and climbing for 24 hours. I like the permanent buffs. Okay, so can I make it? I cannot quite make it to that cave, which is lame. What is this? What is this? Okay, let's check this out, and then we'll check that out. And then we'll sleep. As you approach a skeletal tree, you discover countless red ribbons with golden lettering tied to its spindly branches. Unfortunately, you can't decipher the writing. You don't know why, but for some reason you find this spot very moving. You make a wish for energy. Rhythm's gonna get you as the song. Okay. Okay, so do I have enough energy to make it to this cave if I go both ways? Yeah, boy. Okay, then we'll sleep. My throat is kind of parched. And I don't want caffeine, so I'm going to have a beer. As you step through a rock arch, a giant of a man in a torn anorak suddenly blocks your way. He points at your backpack with a scowl. Is he going to rob you? As if he's read your mind, the stranger starts to rummage around in his own backpack. You're relieved. He only wants to trade. The towering man indicates that he would like to have a tent. You should take one of his possessions in return. You take... No, I need my tent. I don't want to trade. Okay. Let's go. Think I'm going to trade away my tent. You enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered from the wind. At the rear of the cave, you notice a faint shimmer of light. Should I follow the light? I see you trying to backspace that B and hitting the equal sign instead. I don't think I'm far enough up the mountain for it to be dangerous. As you follow the light. As you approach, you realize that it's coming from hundreds of fireflies. Fascinating. I get some sanity and XP. Nice. Let's go to sleep for a long time. And then we'll do it again if we can. Oh, I can only sleep one time in a cave? That's lame. Okay, so... Oh, hey, I can level up again. Significantly increased experience gain in events for 48 hours. Significantly increased oxygen gain, but increased sanity loss. Oxygen gain. I'm going to go for the experience and do this event. What is this hazard? Is that just telling me it's deep snow? Yeah, I don't know why the cave closes. You sit down on a rock to relax. A pleasant warmth slowly fills your body. You touch the stone with your hand. It swarms, so warm that the ice and snow around it is melted. Why didn't you notice that before? You close your eyes and regain... Do I want sanity or warmth? I'm going to go with warmth. Excuse me. All right. Uh-oh. That was close. You march up a hill where the wind has left wavy patterns in the snow cover. Endless, uniform. Hypnotized, you take one step after the other. Suddenly, you slip and land on your behind. You slide down the slope at breakneck speed, your arms flailing wildly. Finally, you come to a stop, your heart pounding against your ribs. That was close. I lose some sanity and some time. Okay, so the wavy snow, not great. Ah, now my ear is... What? You can't believe your eyes. A fallen antenna is blocking your path. Do I want to look around? Do I want to climb over and continue my journey, or take a detour and continue my journey? If I look around, it takes some time. If I climb over, it takes some energy, but I get some experience. If I take a detour, I get XP, but it takes extra time. I'm curious by nature. I'm going to look around. I don't know what I might get out of it. Hopefully it's something good. You're certain that the antenna is from the years of occupation. Maybe it was some kind of radio relay station. But what was it used for? You ponder as you continue on your way. Oh, I got XP. Okay. Okay. But I didn't burn any energy, which is great. I need Q-tips. Yeah. I have some upstairs. I just need like a square of toilet paper. My pinky is like perfect size. You probably don't need to know that. Okay. I am as zoomed out as far as I can go. I'm approaching some ice. And there's not really any way around some of it. 1, 2, 3, 4 hexes at least. Let's at least get here and then see what we can do. Okay, so this is only going over one ice. Now, if I go this way, I'll go over one ice here rather than 2 ice here. That's... Oh, that's the wavy snow, though. So what if I do here first? Then here. then here. Let's do that. Apparently I can't go there. And it's nighttime. Awesome. Should I just go to sleep? Let's glance around for a cave. There's a cave. There's another cave. And I have to go through another event to get there. And I have boosted XP. And I'm only going over one ice. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Oh, wait. The branches, okay. Do I want to reach in the hole again? Losing some sanity here. There's not a lot of opportunity to gain sanity. FYI, old medicine bottles are great for holding a few Q-tips for places you frequently need them. Yeah, but then you got a medicine bottle sitting around. I like to have the stuff in the spot where it is, and I will go and get the thing rather than having it where I am. I know that's different from your situation. But I am capable of going and doing that, and I prefer to do it that way. This is way more interesting than the last time I tried to play this because I couldn't actually play it. Yeah, I'm not gonna sacrifice the sanity right now. All right, yes. However, you notice a strong smell. You like having little stashes because less energy? Yeah, exactly. And that's your situation, and there's nothing wrong with that. My situation is I can go and get the Q-tips, so I don't mind doing that. Do I want to follow the smell? I feel like a strong smell in a cave in a mountain, probably not a great thing. Let's sleep. Long. I'll have almost full energy. Okay. Whoa, it's stormy. Great. Okay. Okay. So here's an item, and then here's some kind of thing. That's not what I wanted to do. Sure, let's go. Very out of the way. Uh-oh. So the only thing this affects is the energy cost for climbing. Do I want to risk this? Oh, so... You couldn't hear that, I don't think, but we just had a thunder strike, or lightning strike, a thunder peal. I heard it through my headphones. It wasn't like super loud, but it was definitely noticeable. Okay, am I willing to sacrifice 20 energy for this? Or willing to sacrifice 2 hours of time? Energy is more important to me right now. You test the rocks, but there are some major red flags here. One false move, and you could start an avalanche. It would be better to find a detour. Yeah. Hi, Duck. Hi, boyfriend. Which means our island is time to go. Enjoy your evening with the boyfriend. And Duck. What do I get here? You discover an oxygen mask at the bottom of a very narrow and very steep crevice. You could squeeze into the crevice and climb down to retrieve the oxygen mask. It costs oxygen, but I'm not high enough to be spending oxygen anyway. So let's go ahead and get the mask. Oh, and I got some XP too. Yeah, we'll just throw that there. I don't need the oxygen mask yet. Let's level up. What do I got? Reduced penalty for sleeping without a tent. Reduced time cost when moving and climbing while oxygen is high. Only active when oxygen is above 60. Where do I see what the current oxygen is? Death zone starts in 80 meters. Okay, so this is kind of useless at this point. Significantly increased oxygen gain for a time, but increased sanity loss until the end of the mission. Okay. Let's get that one then. Exhausted, you roll your head back. You gasp and your pupils dilate as a comet flies over you, its bright tail stretching miles behind it. What a spectacle. You're overwhelmed with emotion. You're enjoying the game, though? It's totally past your bedtime? My bedtime is in, theoretically, 37 minutes, but I don't actually have a bedtime. Gain sanity. Okay, so now... Now what? What time is it? Let's make for... Yeah, let's make for that cave. Yeah, I gotta go back over the rubble twice. Nothing crazy happened on that one. Nothing crazy happened on that one. Thank you. Okay. So we're gonna stop instead. How much energy do we have? Like 3/4. And it is mid-afternoon. What is that over there? That's not a cave. I'm kind of thinking that I will go up and do this event and then come back down. Or maybe go up and do this event. Ah, no, there's ice in between. And the dangerous snow. Okay, so how would I get here? 3 instances of dangerous snow. Shoot. Okay. Only 1 instance of dangerous snow that way. Nope. Oh, and then 2 instances of ice, and then deep snow. Which deep snow is not so much a thing for me right now because I have snowshoes, but 2 wavy snow. Shoot. No, okay, let's just go sleep. And tomorrow it's going to be clear. So maybe it'll be easier. Okay, have fun. Bye. Have a good night. Let us sleep. Okay. On my YouTubes. All right, it's stormy and nighttime. That's what is happening here. All right, let's try this. This is going to be hectic. Oh, great. Laboriously, you trudge up a slope through knee-high snow. You stop abruptly. You blink. Scarcely noticeable, and as if in slow motion, a blanket of snow is creeping over the sloping terrain directly toward you. I don't mind losing a little bit of temperature and time. That's okay with me. Okay. Let's keep moving then. So this is an event with another person. You discover a large leather saddlebag lying on the ground. Right next to it, you discover faded hoof prints. You find some herbs in the saddlebag. All right. So this restores his sanity at the expense of health. Okay. My health is already full, so if I get in trouble, I can do some sanity. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Not itchy, wet. Okay. All right. So, yeah, moving along. Oh, shoot, I'm going across 3 dangerous things. I guess that's just what happens as you go higher up a mountain. What is that? Let's find out. Okay, daybreak. Okay, and the weather changes. Okay. The air is getting thin and your breathing is heavy. You have entered the death zone. You pause for a moment to prepare for the difficult path toward the summit. Plus some sanity. Decreased oxygen loss for a longer time. Decreased energy costs for a short time. Let's take it slow. All right. Yeah, all of that does not interest me. This is gonna be dangerous. All right, let's go. Let's just go. Let's do it. Great. Rocks and debris as far as the eye can see. You balance carefully on the boulder so as not to slip and fall. Suddenly, right in front of you, a shadow leaps out of a recess in the rock, coming straight at you. You jump in fear, lose your balance, and crash to the ground. You look up to see a mountain hare. You scraped up your knee because of a bunny. What? Injured leg for 16 hours. Increased energy costs on all terrain? Screw you, bunny. Okay. So I don't want to go climbing up all that ice. Try to go around and go up the rock here. I'm going to encounter some ice. It's unavoidable. All right, let's get here. So deep snow and wavy snow. Okay, and then we'll shoot for that cave. All right, get going. All right, what is this? Fresh snow is piled high ahead of you on the mountainside. There must have been an avalanche here recently. As you trudge through the heaps of snow, your gaze falls on a vacuum flask of tea. It's half buried in the snow. Just because there's tea doesn't mean there's a person. For the King looks like it had a big update. You don't recognize it. Really? How long's it been since you played it? Should I be a good human being and try to dig out whoever might be buried under this avalanche, assuming there is somebody buried under this avalanche just by the evidence of there being a tea flask here? Should I just take the tea, not knowing what's going to happen? You last played 2 months ago? Wow. Well, okay, so they're working on the new game for next year. So yeah, they should still be updating this one. Okay. Or should I just walk on by? I don't know what's going to happen if I take the tea. Is somebody going to get mad at me? I feel like the safest option is just to continue the journey. But I'm curious about the tea. I do that a lot. Thanks for letting me know. I guess I should go ahead and change the title too. Ooh, I almost knocked over my beer onto my keyboard. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take the tea. You stow the flask in your pack and quickly move on. It's too dangerous here. Yes, this high up on a mountain, you cannot afford to be too altruistic, I think. Warm thoughts. Whenever you use a consumable item, you get some body temperature. Temperature has not been an issue for me so far. Reduced time cost when moving. Whenever you reach a point of interest, gain sanity for 48 hours. That's 2 days. I like that. Okay. Continue moving. What time is it? Okay, there's my energy. Let's stop. No. Let's do these, and then I'll go to the cave and rest. Nearby an abandoned camp, there are a couple of empty oxygen bottles. You could take the time to search the tents either thoroughly or quickly, or continue my journey. Do I want to lose 5 oxygen or 10 oxygen and 4 temperature? Oh, in 6 hours. Okay, so it's going to take 6 hours to search thoroughly. I still have another event to do, and then I need to get back down to the cave and try to sleep. I should be able to sleep through most of the night then. You find 1 bottled oxygen tank. Sweet. My oxygen is not doing too badly right now. Okay, that's good. Keep moving. I get sanity when I reach these points of interest. An old woman sits in front of a crooked hut. She wears a friendly, toothless smile and motions you to sit with her to recharge your strength. You do as she suggests and regain either warmth or health. My health has not dropped at all. So let's go ahead and get warmth. All right. Nope. Go around to the cave that way, and then we'll sleep. Okay, so the ice... I don't know. Okay. Further back, you see a small tunnel leading into the darkness. Yeah, let's explore. You want to explore the tunnel, but it's so dark you can't see your hands in front of your face. Oh, I don't have a torch. Or a flashlight. Let's step into the darkness anyway. You wander through the darkness. After a while, your hands find an object on the ground. It feels unusual. You find some equipment. Sweet, I got 360 XP and some snow boots. High quality. Awesome. Snowshoes are negative 20% energy cost. Snow boots are negative 30% energy cost. Okay, so I can get rid of the snowshoes. Cool. And now let's sleep. Until almost dawn. Sweet. It costs oxygen to sleep? Okay. Alright, so... Oh. Okay, so the ice... So ice all by itself is not dangerous necessarily. Okay. All right, let's head upward then. That kind of ice is dangerous. But plain old ice is not dangerous. Okay. This high up, I don't really think I need too many more items. Okay, I gotta go over that regardless. Okay, let's go. All right, nothing bad happened there. And I'm not going over anything else dangerous. I still have 2 uses for my tent. Let's go over here and get whatever boost it wants to give me, or boon, I guess I'd say. It's a warm rock. Do I want warmth or do I want sanity? I want sanity. Okay. So for here... Ooh, okay, but I go through 2 things. 2 good things and 2 bad things, or 2 interesting things and 2 bad things. Is there a cave farther up, maybe? What is that? I gotta climb that really tall bit. And it's dangerous, and then there's more danger. There's a lot of danger this high on a mountain. Let's just get here and see where we end up. Great. The terrain slopes down in front of you. It's completely covered with boulders and fragments of rock. Do I want to spend the energy to climb over? Or do I want to spend the time and oxygen and temperature to climb around? We'll do the time. So oxygen tank, is that where that goes? No, where does it? How does the oxygen tank? Oh, I never did put the mask on. Oh, I use it and gain oxygen. Okay, got it. Let's keep moving. What do we get? You march along a mountain ridge, its steep slopes lined with gnarled trees defying the elements. You spot an oxygen bottle on a narrow and fragile-looking ledge. You could pick up a branch and try to salvage the item. No. It's not worth 12 energy right now. Your breath is taken away. Towering in front of you on the slope are bizarrely shaped masses of ice and snow. And several tents not far away. Who set up camp here? You call out, but no one answers. The cautious in me wants to check the slope. Columns of ice shimmer blue, a sight that brings tears of joy to your eyes and fills you with respect. As you're walking, one of the ice spikes breaks off and comes crashing down next to you. You stand rooted to the spot. Your body would have been crushed if the ice hadn't missed you by mere feet. You decide not to push your luck and to continue on your journey. Okay, then. All right, we made it here. All right, let's get up here. And we are going to have to camp in a tent regardless. Yeah. Let's get down to here where it's safe. And then now we have to camp. Okay. We are approaching the summit. I don't think I have enough energy to get up there, though. We'll find out. I may need to get the tent out one more time. Well, darn. Okay. All right, let's get going. Clonk, clonk. You climb your way up a sheer wall of ice. You suddenly feel a frigid draft, and a split second later, you hear the crash of impact. You throw your head back, and you see them looming above, enormous columns of ice growing along the cliff face. One of them just hurtled down into the depths. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Clonk, clonk. Your heart skips a beat every time you move. The columns of ice are holding for now. Icy panic seeps in at the edges of your vision, but you finally make it to the top. You thank your lucky stars that you weren't plunged into a rocky grave by falling chunks of ice. Danger, danger, danger. Danger, danger, danger. All right, keep moving. All right, up here we're going to have to camp again. Okay. Critical stats. When a stat other than health reaches 0, your status is critical. Your path preview turns red once any of your stats reaches the critical level. If you continue to move in this condition, you'll face dangerous critical events. Careful. If your health reaches 0, your run is over. Okay. Let's stop then. And we will camp again. And I should make it to the peak. Fine and dandy. I have no more tent. All right. We made it. Your heart feels light and full of joy as you stand on the summit, the hardship of the climb already forgotten. You savor the moment. It is yours and yours alone. What an adventure. What a view. Off in the distance, you can see more mountains, higher even than the one you're standing on. And what's that? Something stands atop one of them, long and thin. From this distance, it looks like an antenna, but that can't be right. Or can it? You want to take a closer look. You aren't done exploring yet. But first, you have to get out of the death zone and find a safe place to take a break. All right, so all my shit gets refilled. And I have to make it back down to there? Oh boy, okay. Double experience for the next 48 hours in events. That sounds good. Significantly decreased sanity loss when moving, but additional sanity loss when resting or in events. Nope, the experience sounds good to me. Holy cow. Okay. Did not realize I was going to have to go back down. Like, it makes common sense. Hi, Ariel. It makes common sense. You climb a mountain, you got to go back down a mountain. But I didn't realize that was going to be part of this game. Okay, so it's all dangerous on this side coming up the mountain. And now that I'm kind of starting over, it's not so dangerous right here, but it's going to get more dangerous as I approach my ultimate goal. Yeah, no, I can't make it that far. All right. Let's go here then. At least it uses less energy going down than up, but that is still a lot of freaking energy. Stop. Can I get over here? Can I make it here? And then here? What is that? No, that doesn't matter. Let's just go here. I have 2 dangerous things to go over. Okay. Let's just go here. Welcome back, Ariel. What's for dinner? The guy you went on a date with said he's not interested in pursuing you further, so you were talking to a friend about it. At least he was honest and straight up about it. He didn't, like, ghost you. Okay. Down here and then up here. You discover a tree. You do not know how it could survive at this altitude, but the sight of it comforts you. I get sanity and experience. Double experience from that boost that I got. Okay. So we're going this way and this way. Never mind. Okay, so we're going to stop here. I no longer have a tent. Is that a cave down there? I could make it down to that cave and then sleep. Right? This is a cave, yeah? Nope, that's not what I want. Cave. It's going to be critical, but I'm here. I made it. Okay. You enter an extensive network of caves. Toward the rear, you notice an extinguished campfire. Lying in front of it is a stranger bundled up over a fur blanket. I lose sanity talking to a person? I don't really need anything else except maybe a tent, but this person is not going to just give me a tent. They're sleeping in a cave too. I'm just going to sleep. Not going to worry about it. All right. So it is pre-dawn. Nope, that's not what I want. Yeah, that's the way I want to go. Try to avoid all the dangerous shit if I can. That's the only direction to go, correct? And of course it's stormy now. You discover the remains of a mountaineer. His skin is gray and cold. Cursory look. T, okay. Okay, let's level up. Gain more energy, body temperature, and oxygen when waking up. Okay. Significantly increased oxygen gain, reduced energy cost when moving and climbing while sanity is high. So I'm going to have to sleep at least a couple more times. Do I want to get more energy when I wake up, or do I want to just spend energy? Spend less energy. Yeah, what Zap said. He doesn't deserve you. But at least he's like a human about it. You did have a good time, but you'll agree with him that even though we had things in common, we just weren't a good match. Yeah. And, you know, that's going to be the vast majority of people. More energy, get more energy, or spend less energy. My sanity is usually pretty high. And I only get 7 more energy whenever I wake up. I'm going to do reduced energy spent. Okay. So my goal is that way. Okay, so this direction looks steeper, but shorter. Okay, let's go here. I'm going to have to sleep out in the cold at least once or twice. This is not great. Yeah. Event. No event. Okay, sweet. All right. So let's go down this way. It's more energy, but it's safer. My temperature is doing fine. I've got plenty of tea, actually, to warm myself up. That is going to get rid of my energy. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. What is that? It's a cave! I can sleep! By the way, thank you, Sir Aethusa, for telling me to change my category. Short way ahead, the ground disappears. There's a wide, deep vault in the earth in front of you, stretching from one wall to the other. NP07. I don't know what 07 means, but okay. Wee! What are we weeing about, Zap? Hey, Bubba Mochi. Duh. Weed. Ew. Wait, ew. So, Ariel, Ireland said she tried boba and she didn't like it because it tasted like coffee. Ariel, what do you think about boba? I don't mind it. I don't love it. Not nearly as much as Zap does. So it's not going to cost me any energy. For now. But I don't know what's going to happen if I explore the fault. But we'll find it. You squint down and make out something lying at the bottom of the vault. From this distance, it looks like it might be a backpack or a bag. Could there be valuable equipment in there? I'm going to lose a bit of sanity. Let's find out. I play League of Legends. I have played it once. Tutorial. The first time Ariel had boba was really good. It's been several years for me. Not even sure where I get boba around here. Probably Kansas City. The boba in a can you did not like. I liked the boba in a can pretty okay. I didn't have a problem with it. What didn't you like about it? You said it was something about the smell, right? Hello, Gemstar. Good to see you. Good evening, lovely. We're playing Insurmountable. It's like, it's about climbing and then descending mountains. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nothing. I got XP, but... Oh, man. More energy cost when climbing. Well, I'm going down, so hopefully that won't be too bad. Smelled bad and kind of tasted like coffee. Why does everybody's boba taste like coffee? Canned drinks can be super weird. Canned coffee is not great. I've had okay experiences with canned coffee. Now, most of the time I've used canned coffee was like in cooking. But drinking it wasn't too bad either. Canned boba feels like it could be sus, but you'd try it if you found it in the store. Asian stores definitely carry it. Ariel's store carries it, but I can't tell you what her store is. Okay, let's sleep. I'm going to have to sleep out in the open again. Or also. I can't see... Oh, there's another cave. What is that? Oh, the sun is going to rise. I will risk it. I need the energy. I'm so glad you're here, Gem. It's really nice. I am done exploring caves. I'm just gonna sleep. Some canned boba is good and some is just meh. Gotta find the good stuffs. She found it in the health food section near the energy drinks. That's odd. Health food. I mean, yeah, tea is healthy, but bubble milk tea, not so much. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see. That's the only way down, isn't it? All right, let's go. Let's see it. Let's get there. Oof, yeah, that's going to be weird. Well, I found the exact same tea in just my local Asian grocery. So I feel like her store was just trying to be, no, I don't want to go that way, dang it. Okay, so that's safe, that's safe. Actually, I don't want to go that way. That way. Okay, let's go that way. What's that over there? Is that another cave? That is... I can't tell what that is. What is that icon? Oh, it's a trade opportunity, I think. That's hands shaking. Handshakes. So that's just deep snow, which I have snow boots for, so it's not too big of a deal. Oh, shoot. Okay, so my goal is all the way over there. So I don't really need to go... Hold on. All the way down. That's not good. That's all the wavy snow. Oh man, there's no safe route here. What about... That's a lot of energy, but it's safe. Nothing's going to happen to me. There's a nearby... Hold on. Whoa. Who's an icon? Her store does get interesting stuff. Like Warhead Soda. Yeah, the watermelon was not bad. The lemon was really sour, from what I saw. I need to go to your store. Oh, no, your store in my area doesn't have it. There's a nearby sweets place. You don't know what it is, but they post in a local Facebook group, and they have fruit boba that they use sorcery to make. Well, boba, from what I understand, is just like gelatin balls that is like dripped into cold water to solidify it really quickly. The lemon one is pain. You can barely believe your eyes. A local is trundling across the terrain in front of you, leading a pony heavily laden with packs. When you make your presence known, the stranger comes to a halt and beams at you. They point at bags and boxes and offer to trade with you. They use gestures to communicate they need a flask of tea. You can choose something from them in return. And you pick, do I want food or something else? Hiking staff. No, that's not what I want. Wait, no, how do I go back? No. I want to go back and do the food. I don't want your hiking staff. Damn it. Whatever. Okay, lowered energy cost. Okay. So, from what I can tell, this is just... no, that's the wavy snow. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go this way. Nope, not that way. Nope. Okay. Nope, that's not good. Okay, that's deep snow. That's no big deal. Okay. We should theoretically be able to get there without dying. And now I'm going to have to climb another mountain. A steep cliff rises in front of you. Can you find a place to rest here? A narrow canyon runs down the middle of the crag, then turns off to the side, and your heart starts racing. A steel door is blocking your way. You approach the door intending to examine it. Suddenly you hear grinding and squeaking. Shocked, you take a step back as the door slowly opens. Glaring light pours out and you hear the shrill sound of a siren. As if in a trance, you walk toward the light, carefully placing one foot in front of the other. The world begins to swirl around you, faster. You feel dizzy. The siren is higher now, louder. You stumble, try to grab onto something, anything, but there's nothing there. Then you fall, forever. Forever. Exclamation mark joins, went up to 5,000 Tryits, and who wins? Gemstar wins all 5,000 Tryits. Gemstar, with those Tryits, you can do things like this.
Do a barrel roll.
That's my favorite one. No one has ever redeemed it. I've only ever done it myself. And ignore the message about Arlen. Is it aliens? Did I fall underwater? 4-hour stream, 20 to go. Doing great. Yeah. Yeah, 4 hours and 1 minute. Exactly. More or less. Okay, I finished. Okay, I'm going to be done. Hours climbed into the zone, 18. Hours climbed to bad weather, 28. Dangerous terrains crossed, 57 of them? I didn't think it was that many. So what is this plus whatever's? Is that all experience? I unlocked some stuff. Okay. Cool. Oh man, there's more cutscene. Your eyes snap open. Where are you? What happened? You try to remember. There was that gate you walked through. Confused? Don't worry. That's normal if you're fully conscious when you go through the time loop. It must have something to do with the radiation. Isn't this the girl that approached me right at the beginning? So the way that works, Gem, is exclamation mark redeem, space, and then the item you want to redeem. There you go.
Do a barrel roll.
Congrats. So I think this is the girl that approached me right at the beginning, the very beginning. Time loop, radiation? What is this person talking about? Brain you good has. And who is she? Could you be hallucinating? You spot the glowing green amulet lying on the table in front of you. You're sure you've seen that stone before. Suddenly, it all comes flooding back. The silent young woman who rescued you when you nearly fell into a fissure. Yeah, the wind blew. Why didn't she tell you all of this earlier? Would you have believed her? Would you have believed me? Called it. Not at all, right? I needed you to come with me. It was important for you to see it with your own eyes and to actually experience it for yourself. I know how insane this all seems, so first things first. We are in a time loop, and we're stuck on this island. But I have an idea of how we might be able to escape. I just need to perform some calculations first. I've already thought of a way you can help. As soon as you feel recovered, you should go out and try to find some information for me. Getting out there will also help you improve your skills and become more experienced. Take my amulet. Not only is it our hope of reversing the time loop, it will also transport you back to the station when time gets reset. Okay. The first thing to do is explore the area and familiarize yourself with the stone's power. I know I'm asking quite a lot, but there's no other way. You'll have to trust me. Characters can be upgraded, items can be added. Okay. I am going to quit. I am tired. It's technically my bedtime. I don't really have a bedtime. Wait. Paladins and RWBY? What? Like, it's another one of those, like, stupid free-to-play microtransaction mobile port games. But what? Ruby? I haven't seen that show in years. Okay. All right, so that was it for tonight. I am glad that Arlen made me play Insurmountable. That was interesting. Fascinating, I think I'd call it. Interesting can be good or bad. That was kind of fascinating. I enjoyed that for the most part. It was a little bit, tiny bit nerve-wracking, but only in a very removed way. It wasn't actually me climbing the mountain. And I did the easy mode, so it was very unlikely that I was going to lose. Sir, this stream is just getting started? Dude, I have to go to the gym tomorrow. I have to do laundry tomorrow. Are you going to, like, sit here and wait while I do those things? Although, no, it's leg day at the gym. I can't do leg day here. I could do chest day here, theoretically. I could do push-ups. What was I going to say? I can work out right here. No, not leg day I can't. Not with these calves. My calves are nuts. Thank you, Arlen. Let me see if I can shout her out. Thank you, Arlen, for redeeming Pick the Game and making me play Insurmountable because I did not get it to work on my old computer. I don't need Never skip leg day, Johnny. She normally talks more. What is happening?
Yeah, I always want to also.
Are we having trouble with words?
I am, unfortunately. I'm old and broken, so I'm broke. I make zero money.
She is kind of broken. She has some pretty serious health complications that is nobody's fault. But she's great to watch. She's really good at interacting, and I appreciate her personality. And when she randomly starts humming Sugar We're Going Down by Fall Out Boy, like, nothing triggers it. She just is humming and dooting, and it comes out as Sugar We're Going Down. Love Arlen. And watching her play Sims is way more interesting than I ever thought it would be. I've never really played Sims myself, but it's fun to watch her play. So we did that, and then I also tried For the King, which I feel like I barely scratched the surface. Aethusa has like no, he's talking about Ark, like 1,000 hours in Ark. Who was watching that had played For the King for a really long time? It was some first-time viewer a while back. So I barely scratched the surface of that game. So, but that's fine with me. That's what I do. I try things. I give them a shot. and it was not horrible. I felt a little, what's the word? Not stuck, but well, number one, I couldn't find that one quest objective. I have no idea where the case of mead went. And then Eric was saying that I needed to level up some before I went into the dungeon of the mine. And so I was trying to do that, and I just kept getting poisoned. My characters were not very hardy. Which the very first thing the game tells you before anything else, it pops up a message, you're going to die. You're going to lose. Don't worry about it, because you get to start over with new people and they do better, more or less. So yeah, it's kind of actually surprising to me that I didn't die in like 2 hours of playing it. Something like that. Hour and a half, whatever. So we did that. Let's check on what the free game is going to be for this Thursday. Let me filter this back down. Store. Lawn mowing simulator. They don't have a video trailer? I wanted to see the lawnmower in action. All they have is screenshots? Okay, and I can't make it any bigger either. Yes, that's a nice lawn garden. This is definitely not in the United States. That's going to be lit. It's good. Ariel said she's heard good things about it. Have you played this one, Johnny? Yeah, you got to upgrade to different mowers with different turn radiuses and widths and horsepower and look at this nerd with his safety gear, his gloves and his glasses and his headphones, earmuffs. He's definitely not doing this on his own. He's mowing it for the guy who owns that car. You've watched it. It's very well made. So, Johnny, does it explain the controls? Because Car Mechanic Sim explains almost nothing. The tutorial is they put you in the fully furnished end-game, what's it called? Garage. And as you mouse over stuff, it tells you this is what this does. Doesn't tell you anything about how to use it. Doesn't tell you when to do stuff. It doesn't tell you what this is or how to do that or whatever. So you didn't see any kind of tutorial. Okay, we'll find out. This nerd. So this one doesn't have the grass catcher. This one does. I wonder what that's on the front here. Is it just weights for the grass catcher? You're going to go to bed? I'm going to go to bed, Zap. I am not doing a 24-hour stream, Zani. Look, you do a 24-hour stream, then maybe I'll think about doing a 24-hour stream. Okay, so yeah, lawn mowing simulator. Good night, Splat Zap. Sleep sweet. Sleep with the angels. Dream of chaos and arson and goats. I'm so on for that. What? No, look, Johnny. Well, you know what? If either Johnny or SplatZap does a 24-hour stream, I will very seriously consider doing one. There's going to be a lot of sleeping, a lot of boringness. God, spending 24 hours in this area, I'm going to have to, like, buy a recliner or something. I don't know. Okay. Spilling the beer was not that bad. There was most of it gone. I do have to clean that up soon. I do not have a paper towel in that trash can. Okay, so Thursday, lawn mowing simulator. Experience the beauty and detail of mowing the great British countryside in Lawn Mowing Simulator, the only simulator that allows you to ride an authentic and expansive roster of real-world licensed lawnmowers from prestigious manufacturers Toro, Skag, and Stiga as you manage your mowing business. Physically authentic lawn mowing experience, beautiful rural British countryside, real-world licensed mower manufacturers, accurate and attentive business management. Yeah, you're going to start with, like, push mowers. Okay. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out, for joining me for, that was a lot of fours. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Thank you for joining me for the King. and Insurmountable. Thank you, Arlen, for redeeming and making me play Insurmountable. That was not bad. Thank you, Eric Artzmon, for suggesting that I play For the King. Thank you, Gemstar, for popping in and just shining some light. Thank you, Johnny, for hanging out pretty much the whole time. You were lurking, but you were there. And Zap was here for most of it, and Ariel, too. So thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. I'll see you guys in your streams. Have a good night.